I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone here who are joining us live at the Santa Clara Enlightenment Expo on this beautiful Sunday. And welcome everyone who is joining us via live stream. We're so happy and grateful to have you here. As I always say, we know there's no such thing as time or space, so we are all in this collective space together. And we hope that we're providing that safe and sacred space for you to be on your consciousness journey, wherever that might be. And we are about to kick off our speaker day. Again, we have speakers every hour on the hour, so you can be here with us the entire day. Lucky you. And you are very lucky because our very first speaker of the day also happens to be one of my favorite humans on the planet, Galaxy Starborn. Galaxy is an inspirational speaker and writer, an Akashic channel and guide, and a star seed coach. Galaxy is non-binary and uses the pronouns Z and Zir. Certified in Akashic Records soul clearing with an MA in transpersonal psychology and with a background as a classroom educator, Galaxy regularly helps clients to get in touch with their soul gifts and purpose, to connect with their star seed origins, and to experience greater peace and joy on this planet. Galaxy is a co-author of the anthology Soul Biz, and Z is currently writing several books, including one for children. And you can hear Winston below. He is adding his 2 cents for his love for Galaxy. Galaxy has spoken at the Conscious Life Expo in LA and at the New Living Expo in San Rafael. And Z is honored to be with us today at the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo. Today, Galaxy is going to take us on a journey to clarify our soul path, where we will discover how to navigate challenging times with purpose and strength. And so without further ado, let's welcome Galaxy.
Thank you so much. I'm so delighted to be here with you today. Thank you for getting up out of bed on a Sunday morning to be here. And I definitely feel like these are momentous times and really important times for us to come together based on the power of our soul. So let's take a moment to just settle in wherever you are, settle into your chair. And let's take a moment to breathe in the light of the universe. Really feel your connection to a star or to the sun. Really breathe that pure light of the universe that you know and trust. Breathe it into your heart. This is what we're here to breathe in. There's so much going on out there. All that we are here to take in is love and light. So really breathe that light of the sun, of the star into your heart. Feel your heart glowing, beaming out light. And let's take a moment to breathe that light deeper. Breathe it into your belly. You know, we're intended, or we're meant to do belly breathing. A lot of us breathe really shallowly up here. See if you can take your breath deeper into your belly. And as you take your breath deeper, also breathe out light deeper, so it's sinking into you at a deeper and deeper level. Bring that light into your belly. So your belly that sometimes can be holding a lot of constriction, so it can relax. Relax because light is here. And then breathe that light down into your legs, down to your feet. Breathe it into your back and spine, your neck and head, your arms, your hands. Feel that you are being held in light, cradled in light. No matter what is happening, you are here. And you're being held and supported in ways that go beyond the human mind. And call around you your guides, guardians, and teachers of the light, so that your team can be with you, supporting you. And so that all our teams of light can be here together, collectively supporting us. And then let's also call in all the star beings of light who are present and available for us. The star beings of light from your home worlds, and the star beings of light from all the worlds that are committed to Earth's development, to helping Earth progress forward on holding that blueprint of love and light. And take a moment to feel what it's like to be in a community of light. Here with other humans in body, other stars in body, and also here with other beings of light that we may not all see with our physical eyes, but that are here, present, and available. All we have to do is ask for their support. Ask and you shall receive. And whatever you are holding in your heart, whatever concerns you walked in with, feel that they are on the altar of your heart. Feel that light is here to support your cares and concerns, to help you with all that you are carrying so that you do not have to carry it alone. And feel that your team of light and our collective team of light is here to help you with all that you are calling forth. And setting the intention that our time together brings you the clarity you are calling forth in this moment. We say thank you, thank you, thank you, and so it is. And I'll encourage you to keep breathing deeply. You're welcome to keep your eyes open or closed. If you do open your eyes, set the intention that you can still stay connected to your team of light and to this presence of light within you. Many times we allow what our eyes visually can see to take us off track. We see something happening in the outer world and we draw back from our power of light. But your power of light is meant to stay strong. You're meant to stay connected to it no matter what is happening. So as I tune into that topic of soul clarity, I want to acknowledge that there is a lot in our field that might be contributing to confusion. There's a lot happening that could seem to be concerning. there's a lot that may not be in alignment with the blueprint of love and light that we are here to bring in. And so when you go to determine, well, what's my next step? How can I get clarity? There are some things that can seem like they get in the way. First of all, we can allow ourselves to be pulled off track by those who are choosing something other than love and light. And there's also, it feels like sometimes a sense of powerlessness. Like, what can I do when there's so much out there and, I'm just little old me, so to speak. I'm here today to help reconnect you to the power that you always have, the power that you have to make a difference by really staying connected to your love and light. And by knowing that what you are connected to in love and light, that's the true power. There's a lot of false power out there masquerading as power. It is false power. It's only because we bought into it on some level that it has been able to continue. But that's not the true power. We hold the true power. And I want to help you feel that you have the power to create your world based of light, even if the outer world may have some different experiences going on. Your world is a world of light. And in addition, the more we gather together and we are committed to this world of light that we are individually bringing, the greater a difference we are going to make in the collective. So there is absolutely transformation that's possible. On top of that, we have some secret, let's see, what should I call them? Secret tools that we may not always be using as much as we could be using. So, for example, when we talk about having spirit guides and angels, well, that's not just a concept. You really do have these beings with you that are here to help you. And I really want to make sure that you feel empowered to keep asking for their support and keep inviting it in. These beings they respect free will. So if we don't ask for their support, well, they're not really able to give it, right? So we need to pay attention and be asking and consciously inviting in divine support so that we can receive it. In addition, you don't just have to ask for support from your individual guides, guardians, and teachers. There's a collective of beings. There's that, all the angels and archangels, star beings of light. We can really keep reaching out to bigger and bigger levels of support and allowing it in. And it's important to ask, and you shall receive. So it's important to ask, and it's also important when you start to see signs to notice them and say thank you. So for things great and small. So for example, this morning when I was driving here, I started to be aware that there were a lot of traffic lights that seemed to be turning red just when I was about to go through. Now, it's an experience I'm sure many of us have had. And I was thinking to myself initially, like, well, I'm concerned about arriving on time. But then I had to turn that around and say, okay, angels, clear the path. Clear the path. And you know what? Despite those traffic lights that did occasionally turn red, I usually arrived here in plenty of time. And that's an example of just reaching out on a day-to-day basis, asking for the support, receiving it, and now important for me to say thank you, because then, what we appreciates. So it's a small example, seemingly, but it's something that we can keep doing in many ways, and we can keep making a greater and greater impact. Now there is, as I was reflecting on this talk, there is one subject that was really coming up for me this week, and maybe many of you were aware of it. And it's this situation where global trade is being affected because all of a sudden there's an extra fee being charged on goods coming into the United States. And this is having an impact that's rippling out worldwide. And there's a concern that I was feeling in my heart, and I feel many are feeling in their hearts, about how can we create this world of love and light where we can really have a free exchange when something like this is happening. And so I had to call in my soul clarity because I was acknowledging that my heart was feeling concerned. When I got to a place of soul clarity, really sinking into my heart, and I'll invite anyone who feels called also really sink into your heart about this topic. I know it's something that is near and dear to my heart, that may be near and dear to many people's hearts. So I just felt, well, what is mine to do in this situation? Well, I'm really here to bring in that blueprint of love and light. The energetic blueprint for how life was designed to be on this planet. We may have gotten off track, we may not always have held it, but there is an energetic blueprint available to be tapped into for folks, using their free will to create based on love and light with all the dimensions that we have to play here. It's actually meant to be a playground, a joyful place where we just, enjoy the magic of creation. And, well, if that's mine to do, that's still my job. Nobody took away my job. It's still there. In fact, this job seems kind of like more needed perhaps in the situation. And I do want to encourage you to tune in to what your role will be in this. In any case, what I'd like to do, if you're open to it, is do a little exercise where we create the economy of love and light, the global economy of love and light. And we create it energetically and with a little bit of a creative exercise. And we're going to set the intention that this can ripple out. And are there others in this room who would be invited, who would feel called to perhaps play along or create an economy of love and light? Okay, potentially, yes. All right. So let me explain a little more about what this means, and then what we're going to be invited to do. It's free will here. You actually don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But I'll share with you a little bit about what came through for me, what we can do in this exercise, and then I'll invite you to play around the same exercise with a topic that's near and dear to your heart individually. But we'll start out with a topic that is really up for the collective right now. So for this experience of setting the vibrational blueprint for an economy of love and light, if we really get down to it, the true currency is the currency of love. So this is what we are meant to be exchanging. So the good news is you all have that currency. In fact, you have it in abundance. So I'm going to invite you to tune into your heart. Feel your heart beating. You can even tap on it if you want to activate it a little bit more, or you can hold your heart. But just know that this is where the true currency lies. Feel all the love that you have to share in your heart. Feel the love that you may have for other people, pets, nature, special places, experiences. The love you have for planet Earth. And then feel all the love that you've received. So there's love that you enjoy sharing. There's love that you receive. So take a moment to also acknowledge all the ways in which you receive love, in whatever form it comes in. And let's just take a moment to establish that exchange of love that can go on in every moment. So let's take a moment to breathe in love. You're breathing in all that you love from this planet, even all that you love from the stars, allowing yourself to be nurtured by love. And then breathe out. You're sharing your love in some way with the world, sharing all the love that's in your heart. So we're breathing in love. We're breathing out love. And we're breathing in love. And we're breathing out love. And feel how this breathing in and out of love, you're not going to allow anyone to get in the way of this. Feel that you are solidly connected to your capacity to breathe in love and breathe out love. You can exchange love freely, and you are not going to allow anyone to disrupt that. It starts with an intention, and you can also call forth your team of light to be with you, to hold your back, to say, this exchange of love is sacred. We do not allow any disruption to this exchange of love. And now within this exchange of love that is happening all the time between you and the universe around you, you and your world of love, there are people that show up, that sometimes you feel called to exchange love with. Now, granted, not everyone may feel right to exchange love with. And love has many forms. This is not just family love or partner love or friend love. This can be neighbor love. This can be that sort of respectful love that we can have for people, even people we don't know. Feel how there are other beings in your world that sometimes you feel called to exchange love with. And feel yourself free to do that, free to give your love and to receive their love in return. It's meant to be a flow, an exchange. Sometimes we can get caught in a cycle of overgiving. We get tired and drained from that. Sometimes we can get in a cycle of undergiving also, where we're keeping everything to ourselves. We're setting up now the pure flow that just goes easily. This flow of love and light between you and other people. And if something doesn't feel right, you don't have to take it in. You just say thank you and allow whatever the other person is offering to just go out into the universe. But what you take into your heart is what feels right and true to you, what feels like pure love to you. And also set the intention that no one can get in the way of this flow of love, this exchange of light, of love that you are having with other people. This free exchange, this balanced win-win exchange of love from your heart to other people's hearts. No one can disrupt this. This is sacred. And you may also be calling in your team of light to help you hold this exchange sacred, this sacred exchange of love. And now let's imagine people in other countries, people you may not even have met. There are people in other countries who've been making products that we've been so blessed to use in this country, people we will never meet. Let's take a moment to say thank you for that exchange that we have already been receiving. People around the globe who've contributed to our lives here without us even knowing their names. Let us make sure that that trade, that exchange of love, that we are in gratitude for it. Thank you so much for all that you have shared. And let's take a moment also to send love from our heart to theirs, a love of blessing, of gratitude. So we can feel that cycle of love that is meant to be free and pure. And now, here in the United States, as we envision folks in other countries who have products now that they want to share with us, and who are now being asked, who are now being levied a much higher amount of money to bring that into this country. Let us still establish that arc of love from our heart to their heart. This arc of love is still going out freely. We are going to keep our heart open to what others have to offer. Let's energetically keep that cycle going. This currency of love, this trade of love, this free trade of love, it is still going in our hearts, from our heart to the hearts of those who are open to it all around the world. And as this free trade of love is going, this free exchange of love is going forth, cycling from our heart to their heart, from our heart to their heart, all around the world, to hearts, many hearts all around the world. Feel ourselves on this earth as one unified global heart, pulsing from love. And now there's going to be a creative invitation. Some of you already have green cards. Interesting that I use that word. They are green cards, index cards that I passed around. Some of you who have just arrived, I'll be passing them around. If you are on the live stream or watching the replay, I'll invite you to get out a piece of paper. If it happens to be green, that's great. What we're going to be doing with this green card when you get it is I'll invite you to somehow put something creative on it that represents your gift to the world that you want to send out to others, that you want to be part of a free exchange of love. So it could be a drawing that you're inspired to put on there, could be some words that you're inspired to put on there, some sort of message or creation of love. And in a moment, we'll be doing an exercise. We'll actually trade those cards. But for now, just take some time to create your offering to the world, your offering of love. And I'll be passing those cards around to those who need them.
I'm sorry, I just walked in.
Oh yeah, sure. So for anybody who just, thank you. For anybody who just arrived or anybody on the live stream who's curious what we're doing, we are, this green card represents your offering to the world based on love. So we're in a moment, we're going to do a free trade exercise. You're going to be trading your card with somebody else. So see if there's some sort of message of love that you want to put on there, or some sort of drawing, anything that's from your heart to there that you'd like to offer to the world. If you could offer one gift to the world right now, what would it be? And this card just symbolizes that. Does that make sense?
Could be a gift you have, or something you want to do, or a dream, or
it is really very open. So anything, because so the origin of this is there's been a sense of restriction on our free trade around the world, and the extra money being charged on goods coming into the world. We're doing an exercise to really repattern that, to say that we are here to bring in the free exchange of love. And so this is, you can interpret it really many ways, but some, if you were to give one gift to the world, what's something that could represent that? Yeah. Okay. And I think we'll take maybe another 30 seconds or so, and then we'll even if it's not totally done, we'll just, we'll be doing something to share it with. Okay. Now, granted, our gifts, we could spend a long time creating them, I'm sure. For now, given the time, I'll just invite you to pause whatever you're doing. And Does anybody want to share their card with us? We have a couple ways to share. If you feel really bold and you want to be on the live stream, you can come up here and share your card. Or you can just share it from where you are and like describe it to us. Does anybody want to share either way? Yes, okay.
My card just says we are meant to always choose love over fear.
That's beautiful. Thank you. So for the benefit of the live stream, the card says we are meant to always choose love over fear. Thank you. Love that. Great. Anybody else want to share what they have on their card? Mm-hmm. Love is, say it again.
Love and healing.
Love and healing. I love that. Beautiful. Love and healing. Thank you for sharing that gift. All right. Anybody else? Okay. Yes.
Every river goes through turns and difficulty, but eventually reaches the sea.
Oh, that's beautiful. So I'm going to just get a little closer. Can you read that one more time?
Every river goes through turns and difficulty, but eventually reaches the sea.
Yes. Is it okay if I read it? I won't. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to. Every river goes through turns and difficulty, but eventually reaches the sea. I love that. That's a beautiful message, kind of like the light at the end of the tunnel, right? Keep going. Yeah, thank you. Very giving us hope for these times. Thank you. All right, anybody else want to share their card? I will share what came through for mine. It's joy with a smiley face and a bunch of stars, because sometimes in challenging times, it can be helpful to find ways to still bring in joy, still bring in laughter, and kind of keep that perspective of something else brighter being possible. All right, so now this is an invitation, but since we are talking about being free to offer our gifts, being free to exchange our gifts, if you feel called, and you're always at free will choice, but those of you who are here in the room, if you feel inspired to give your card to somebody else, to trade cards, this is an opportunity. You can do that however you want, but just with a smile and a beam of love from your heart, you can offer your gift. And if anybody wants to offer gifts up here too, you would be on the live stream, but you're welcome to do that. So just a quick moment, see if you feel inspired to trade your card with anybody else. All right. And for those of you on the live stream or watching the replay, even if you don't have anybody with you right now to trade your card with, just see if there's somebody in your life that you want to give this card to later. This is just part of offering free exchange. Oh, thank you. Oh, beautiful. Can I share what this is? Okay, so I just received a card that says sunny and joy, and it also has a smiley face on it. So thank you. I love that. Great. All right. All right, so I saw a number of cards being happily exchanged. Anybody want to share any comments for what that was like for them, or want to acknowledge the card you received? Okay, that's all right. I just want to acknowledge that for me, at least, it was joyful to observe the free trade based on love going on. And I want to really set the intention that what we did, yes, on one level you could say, oh, it was just a creative exercise, but no, this was an exercise where we stayed in alignment with the blueprint of love and light. We created something from our heart, from that currency of love. We exchanged it with other people. We received it with love. And we just saw that free cycle of love going on. And that is what we are meant to hold collectively. And just the fact that we're doing it in this room, let's just see it rippling out. And so to really feel in that intention, let's just see that what we've created here, it is a part of our reality. And now let's just beam it out to the wider reality out there. See that this possibility that we have just created into form, it now goes and travels all around the world. And as we breathe out, we extend it out everywhere. This is a possibility now, and we know it, we are living it. And so with that said, I know that you all came into this room with various intentions and various aspects that you're wanting clarity on. And let's just make sure we do a quick exercise also to help you get that clarity in your own life. And we're going to follow some of the steps that we just did, but we'll do it a little bit faster because we are We only have so much time left in this time together. But tune into your heart, whatever intention you came in that you wanted clarity on. And then let's just also acknowledge all the doubts and fears that can be there, the parts of us that are like, oh, is it possible to make a difference in this? Or, what if something bad happens? Or, that there's all these, there's the part of you that really wants something, and there's the other parts of you that speak up that are kind of like the naysayers, like, oh, I don't think it's possible, or, oh, it won't work, or, all that. But keep listening to that part that's calling in the clarity. And really feel your connection to pure light, pure light. This is a light that's strong. It's not affected by anything. Feel your connection to pure light. Feel your guides, guardians, teachers around you. You are not alone. You have a support team with you. And miracles are possible. And just see if you can tune into one next step for yourself. It doesn't have to be big. It can be very small. Because really we are meant to just walk this journey step by step. Sometimes we stop ourselves because we don't see the whole picture. We don't see all the steps. We only see one. But all you need is one step. So if you get one step, honor it, say thank you, and follow it. And then just trust that the next step will come in due time. So as you tune in for that clarity about your next step, some of you may see it, some of you may hear it, some of you may sense it, some of you may know it. Maybe even you're not quite sure in this moment what it is. It's okay, just stay open. Allow yourself just to be in the spaciousness. Sometimes we spend so much time with the monkey mind and the chatter and whatnot that we just don't allow ourselves time to just be. And then whatever you've received, I'm going to invite you to find some way to seal it in your heart. And if you would like, perhaps even write it on the back of the card that you have. Find some way of recording it, whatever guidance is coming through for you. Find some way of honoring it, respecting it, holding it sacred. No matter what is going on, you are a powerful being with a powerful team of light with you. You are here on the planet at a momentous time of shift, and you have the power to create shift in your world. And as we come together, we can create greater and greater shifts in the outer. So breathing all of that into your heart, into your belly, into your feet, your arms, your legs, your head, all around you. Say thank you, thank you, thank you for all that you have received. And so it is. And is there anybody who wants to share anything from that clarity exercise? It's okay, I think you're sharing telepathically. So what I'm acknowledging is the depth that I feel in this room, that feels like people really got to a deeper place. I do feel like that's really important. So much of the time we are up here, monkey mind. We got a lot of like butterflies down here. When we really sink to that deep place, that's when we can get the deepest sense of clarity. So, what I'll invite you to do moving forward when you need to call in clarity is get in a comfortable space if you can. Really take some time to do that deep breathing. Maybe it's some quiet music that helps you if you like having music, something peaceful. Really create an environment of peace for yourself. We can still do that. We have the power to create our environment of peace. And then allow yourself to be in that deep space, calling in your team, and just really wanting to celebrate that they're excited for you, for all that you can co-create together. That the more you invite them in, the bigger and bigger shifts you can see in your world. And in terms of moving forward from this moment, some of you walked in at various times. If you are here in this room, there are some clipboards on that chair. If you want to sign up for my newsletter, you can do that. And if you're on the live stream and you want to sign up for the newsletter, you can go to my website, starbornguide.com, and there's a subscribe button. I do have some upcoming events. I'll be offering an online class, The Power to Be You. It's going to be about honoring our uniqueness and dare I say, diversity in these times. So if you are feeling like you don't want to be stuffed in the box and you want to honor yourself, I really want to invite you to join that class. I think it's just going to be like an hour and a half class. It'll be online and there'll be a replay. And also on Sunday, on May 9th through the 11th, I'll be at the New Living Expo in San Rafael. And on Sunday, May 11th, which is Mother's Day, at 5 p.m., I'll be giving a talk on support for the Star Children. So you'd be, very welcome to join me for that. And typically, or oftentimes when I come to these events, I do have a booth, but today I actually don't have a booth. So if you want to have an intuitive reading, I would just love to invite you to talk to me afterwards. I can talk to you about we can set that up over the phone. If you're on the live stream and you're listening to this, just email me. If you email me within the next 30 days, I can set you up over the phone as well. Otherwise, you can also sign up on my website for a reading. But there are shorter offerings that I can make for those of you who are here live. And in a reading, tuning into the Akashic Records, the record of all souls for all time. So tuning into your soul information, past lives, present situations, future possibilities, can help you, if you have the challenge going on, can help you get to the root of that and clear it and move forward. If you want to also know more about your star family and home world, I can help connect you with that too. And all in all, it's just been a delight being with you. And I really want to honor you for all that you came here to contribute and to receive. And let's just keep that free trade and free exchange of love going. We are creating that new earth together, and you are such an important part of it. So thank you. Namaste. Okay, great. So, yeah, with me for being the one newsletter, I'll have that available up here. Yeah. And if you want any flyers, there's some around. And anyway, thank you so much for coming. Yeah. Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, great. That's great. Thank you so much. Perfect. Oh, thank you.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System Scalar Wave Healing Technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope.
Hello, everyone. Hello from Winston, and hello from me. Hello to everyone live streaming. Welcome back to our Santa Clara Enlightenment Expo, and welcome again to everybody joining us live. Can everybody joining us live say hello to everybody joining us via live stream? Hello. We are all in this together, guys. It's all about remembering that we are all one. There is no such thing as time or space. We are in the presence of the divine together. And my name is Barbara. It's my pleasure to help our amazing founder, Tangela, bring these expos to you. And I want to remind everybody, we have our next expo next weekend in Rohnert Park. So take a nice ride. It's going to be a beautiful weekend, and we would love to see you all there. And anybody joining us via live stream, if you feel like taking a nice trip out to California or wherever you are, Rohnert Park is a beautiful, beautiful place to be. So we would love to see you all. Welcome back to our next amazing speaker. I know on the speaker list, you might be expecting Yuri Lee. We have Yuri Lee's partner in crime here, the amazing Diana Lopez. She is going to treat us today to a wonderful talk. Diana is a seasoned legal professional with over 30 years of experience in the field. Currently, Diana is dedicated to advocating for victims and survivors of domestic violence and human trafficking. As the founder of the Medusa Project, a nonprofit located in the Bay Area, Diana has channeled her expertise into creating a powerful platform for change and support. Her commitment to justice and empowerment extends beyond her organization. She's also the host of Medusa's Awakening podcast, where she engages in impactful conversations, raises awareness about critical issues that plague our communities while inspiring hope for the future. A passionate public speaker, Diana uses her voice and experience to inspire and educate, driving forward the mission to support and uplift those most vulnerable. And she'll be speaking to us today about trauma and healing, something I think we probably all, as humans, having the spiritual beings having this human experience, can benefit from. So without further ado, let's welcome Diana.
Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you coming in here and listening to me babble on probably for the next 45 minutes. I might give you a big break at the end. So that was a lot that she said. Basically, the bottom line is I am a true Gen Xer, right? We were kind of raised on our own, latchkey kids, not really having anybody to depend on. So with that being said, is I currently now am, through the Medusa Project, am teaching youth about traumas, triggers, and self-awareness. And the idea from that is I basically come to them telling them, I went through this so you didn't have to. Let me just give you the spoiler alert. Things don't work out if all you want to do is numb yourself and ignore. The trauma that you've went through, the pain that you're struggling with, your daily struggles are your daily struggles for a reason, and it's always trying to show you something. So growing up, I lived in a house where there was just a lot of fighting. So for me, you fast forward, I'm still, pretty young-ish, and I cannot live in an apartment because apartments, you can hear other people slamming doors, and that is a huge trigger for me. Till this day, like I had to invest in over $300 headphones in order to not go to jail, because the minute somebody does something like that, if I hear a door slamming or somebody pounding on something, I immediately rush, even to this day, and want to get violent, like want to physically lash out. The idea of having these triggers, though, it is to remind you of things that still haunt you. And I know that it may seem that when we go through certain events in our life, that I was always taught, and I always thought it was within the Spanish culture because, you know, my mom's Peruvian, right? I'm first generation here. And there is a lot of sweeping under the rugs. There is a lot of just, you know, shut up, why are you crying? You know, or just sit over there and not be heard, like get over your feelings, right? So there wasn't a lot being taught. Oh yeah, come on in. There wasn't a lot being taught in our household on how to manage our emotions, which was super apparent because I'm looking at two people that decided to stay together and work through their marriage on behalf of the kids. But it's like, we saw them at their worst. And we never had that look of what an actual like healthy relationship could be, not only with the person that you're with, so not only with them being together, but also the relationship with yourself. So I did a lot of negative head talk in the mirror. I was mad at myself, right? Because I had nobody telling me this is what healthy looks like, this is what loving yourself looks like. So I spent probably since I was 13 years old using alcohol, abusing drugs, all the way into my 20s. And in my 20s, I found myself getting arrested twice. And the second time I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, this is not who I want to be. I was facing 2 years in Chowchilla prison. And when I was able to get out, I was like, I'm done. But that was scary for me because who are going to be my friends? Who is going to be the people that I could supposedly lean on, right? Because in my kind of toxic upbringing led me to other toxic relationships, but that's where I was comfortable. That's what I knew. I knew what love looked like in chaos. I knew what love looked like that was toxic. But I didn't know. So where was I going to go from there? Like, where was I going to get that from, right? Who was going to love me? Now that I've kind of went through, you know, going through my life, still toxic relationships, you know, toxic friendships, toxic to myself, right? The self-harm. And the self-harm could be anything from just the negative head talk to I'm having a bad day, so I'm going to drink, to I'm going to get my toxic love from somebody who's just going to also harm me, which is going to harm my emotions, right? So fast forward to me, and I'm probably in my early 40s, and I was just out of another bad relationship that I shouldn't have been in, moved into a brand new place. And so as everybody would probably, this is just start over. And I probably wasn't in there maybe 3 months, and bed bugs appeared. And that was total crash down moment. Like, you want to see somebody crash out hard? That was that. Like, I know some people are like, aren't they just bugs? You know, and I was like, that it wasn't that. It was this. Ultimately, this is what needed to happen to me because I needed something to completely break me. Like, because I was taught this whole time, you hold it in. You keep moving, you keep persevering. That is a trauma response from my parents because of what they had to deal with and what they were taught. And it's survival mode. And that's why we all are always so tired. That is why we're all always so in like bad moods. You know, we wake up in bad moods sometimes, you know, because we're constantly in survival mode and we're needing to remove ourselves from that survival mode at some point. And what that looks like is actually facing the things that have harmed you, actually acknowledging that they exist. The biggest lie that we can no longer afford to tell ourselves is it wasn't that big of a deal. What I went through wasn't as bad as what this other person might have went through, or comparing yourself to what other people's traumas are. We can no longer afford to do that. That is a lie that we've been handed down to ourselves to make us feel grateful for what we have. When all that's doing is it's not progressing us forward into a future where we can actually love ourselves and then show other people what love looks like. Now with the Medusa Project, like I said, going in and like explaining to kids about your trauma is going to have a trigger. And the fact that you need to be self-aware of what that looks like so that you know when somebody's going to say something to you or somebody brings a memory out in you, that you have to go back to what that memory means. What is that trailing you back to? The biggest flex anybody on this planet can have is to love yourself more than anybody else on this planet could ever love you. And that is the biggest thing that is missing when raising children, is identifying that for them. Because we have so many people out there that seek so much validation from everybody else, but the validation needs to come within you. Because if you are the one providing that for you, these toxic relationships aren't happening. Not only just with other people, but with yourself. Yeah, I still mess up. You know, I still have anger issues, obviously. Like, I still go through all my stuff because we're all actually never really healed. But I can know that if somebody comes at me in a spot where it reminds me of something else, that I can probably later on go, I know where that came from now. And like understanding how this works. So going back to the bed bugs, what that wound up doing was putting me in a situation where now I'm taking a bunch of Western medication, benzos, right? Because my nervous system was just shot. I wasn't sleeping, I wasn't eating. And so it was just tacking on more medication on top of more medication. I finally moved back to California. I start seeing Yuri, and I'm still on all my medication. I'm on 6 pills a day for anxiety and depression. And there was a point where I was like, I wanted to ask for more medication. Like, give me more, because it still hurts. Give me more because I can still feel it. Because we're in a society where we just want to numb and pretend that it doesn't exist. What I was realizing after finding the Amanita mushroom and working with that was it was such a huge tug of war. Like, it felt so uncomfortable in my body. Because the Amanita mushroom, what it essentially does, it opens you up. Because it wants to show you, here are your struggles. Let me point them out to you so you can actually acknowledge them and move forward in your life. But the Western medication just wants to shut me down. It shut me down so much that even the slightest bit of pain or slightest bit of sadness or anything made me want to immediately just, okay, how do I get rid of this pain? Ultimately, what ended up happening is the Amanita mushroom showed me how much this Western medication was not healing me at all. I'm having this much pain because all I'm doing is shoving more pain on already stuff that's painful. And I'm literally just, it's toppling over at this point. So when you're sitting there going, I need more medication to get through this, you need to stop and heal that portion of you, because all you're doing is tacking more stuff on it. When you tack more stuff on top of more stuff, what winds up happening? It has to fall at some point. So whether those are your emotions taking over for your body physically, right? So now you're looking at joint pain, you're looking at arthritis, diabetes, high blood pressure, because it has to manifest into something. It's not just going to sit there, and you're not going to just walk away from this planet having ignored all your stuff and not expect that it's going to take some other kind of toxic form in your body. So finally, I decided to use the Amanita mushroom. And what I wound up doing is just kind of getting off all the anti-anxiety, all the antidepressant medication, little by little. I did it myself. My doctors, we don't recommend that. Well, of course you don't. And I was like, but I didn't like her anyway, so it didn't really matter what she, I was just like, I don't really like you, so it doesn't matter. So I wound up doing it myself. And like, no, I would not recommend all people do that. I would definitely recommend you do what you feel is right for yourself. And if that is getting the help of a professional to get you off of these medications when you're ready. Because it's not a matter of if, it is a matter of a when. And this is like, it's not just getting off the Western medication to make sure that you are just going all natural. It's hard. I was on them for years. But what was my outlook looking like? More medication. and no healing at all. When I finally was able to get off all my medication and just use the Amanita, it was so much better in my body. It felt so much better to want to release all the stuff that I was trying to numb. And like some of the stuff is not going to be the big, huge, scary stuff that's ever happened to you too. It's going to be the little things, the little arguments you may have disagreed and felt bad about with a friend that maybe you no longer talk to. A lot of that has to do with healing yourself, which looks like forgiving yourself in that moment, and then being able to forgive other people. That is how we ultimately heal as a society. Because when we show other people what it looks like to love ourselves and what love looks like in our community, and then be able to spread that around in our communities, that's where the healing comes in. And not just for ourselves. Like, we all are about ourselves, right? Everybody's just in their phones. Nobody wants to it's hard right now. It's hard to go outside and deal with other people's personalities, especially now. And it's only going to get harder because healing is not meant for everybody. It is meant for everybody. There's a lot of people who aren't going to do it. So going back to what I tell some of these kids when I give this lecture about their traumas and triggers and what self-awareness means and how that's helpful, I tell them, first of all, if you don't want to be that Karen on the internet, you want to work on yourself, because that's what that looks like. That's your future, right? Crashing out in public, doing weird stuff, and then later on, right, having that total regret moment. We all have those issues. We all have that thing that's ready to push us over the edge at any minute. But if we can identify what those things are now, when you go out in public and having to deal with other people, you're probably going to have a lot more grace for yourself and a lot more grace for that other person. The healing stuff, whether you do it through Amanita or not, healing is not a matter of when, if you're going to need it, it's when. And there is literally nobody on this planet that does not need healing. The people that supposedly do not need healing are already doing it. They're the monks, right? Doing the meditations 24 hours a day. Those are the people because they're already in their healing era. So if we can all just acknowledge that there are going to be things in our past, no matter how small, that is going to stay with you, and it will. It's a matter of, what do you want to do for yourself? How do you want to show your self-love? How do you want to come together for yourself? Because when you come together for yourself, then it's contagious, right? You're giving your neighbor grace who maybe hasn't cut his lawn for a while. You may be giving somebody that you ran into the store that might have spilled stuff all over your shoes when you accidentally bumped into them, and you're not just going to flash on them and just go crazy, right? Because that's the unhealed version of you. Basically, you're holding on to dear life, and then that happens to you out in public. What's your instant reaction? Is fury, right? Rage. So this is how we come together and do this for ourselves. Self-love is such a huge, huge proponent of how you start walking and moving your way forward in life. It is, you can start at any point, any time. And even if you just tell yourself you love you, just say, I love you. Just randomly throughout the day in your head, just say, I love you. And just start with that. It's just something so simple as that. I have no, I'm not delusional. I know how dumb that might sound, but I also know how hard that is to say, because I've been there. And to even say it in the mirror looking at yourself, that's even harder. That's why it's literal baby steps. Each and every way is little bit. Whenever you spill something, you make a mistake, you just go, sorry. Because maybe you didn't have that as a kid. Whatever you didn't have as a kid, you can do for yourself now. You can reparent yourself at any time. This is the power that lies within you. I think my beautiful neighbor said the other day, I overheard you saying, it's a choice. It's a choice. It is a choice that we make every day. But choices are hard. When I tell people, take a breath, just breathe. You know how people get so irritated by that? It just makes you want to snap, like, so why'd I breathe? Because it's so hard. It is so hard to make that first step. It is so hard to take 3 breaths. all of a sudden randomly during the day. I have a little pop-up thing. It's like, take 3 breaths. And I was like, okay, maybe later. You know how hard that is? That is so hard. But it's taking the step of going, okay, maybe I just took 1 breath. Okay, but I took 1 breath, right? It's just as simple as that. It may sound the hardest thing is, okay, I love you. Just even if it doesn't feel good. And notice how it feels in your body when you say that to yourself. Notice what comes up for you. These are all things that you can still struggle with in your daily life going forward. But if you even just acknowledge that that step needs to happen in your life now, that is such a huge, huge step for everybody. The idea that I want you to walk away from when you leave this room is that you can absolutely love yourself more than anybody on this planet. And that way you're not, you see still how, young men and women, when they try to go out into a relationship, trying to build up a relationship, right? We all think that's normal. High schoolers in relationships with each other, but nobody's actually teaching them what an actual relationship looks like. So they're still fumbling around out there, right? Creating bad choices for themselves, doing things that are probably super toxic. I feel like this younger generation is kind of have a little bit more of a grasp though. I love when they were like, oh, somebody needs to just trauma bond or trauma dump, or, and I was like, good for you guys. At least you guys are getting the lingo down. Like, we didn't have that as a Gen X. Like, that wasn't happening. That wasn't happening for me. So I didn't understand that trauma bonding was a thing. I didn't understand that in my trauma, I make certain choices for myself that I probably otherwise would never have. I always say to my past self that I'm sorry for what she went through when she was growing up, and I hope that she's healing. And then I always tell my current self, congratulations, you did really well, right? You're doing really good. And to my future self, like, I can't wait. I'm excited. But you have to get there by using certain steps in life. You can get there by doing that. What the Amanita mushroom ultimately does for you is it is ready to show you the things that you want to start healing from. So what I've noticed for myself is that our subconscious loves to protect us from the things that have hurt us. Now, we as a society, our current situation is we're basically an unserious society now. Things that, there's another school shooting, there's another mall shooting, there's another this, there's another that. Like, we are so over this whole timeline that we just cannot really be serious about it anymore. It was just like, oh, it's just another bad event that's happened because we made ourselves so numb to that. But what I say that to mean is, when we consider scary now, I'm always yelling at my subconscious, stop. Like, do you not see what the world looks like now? Like, this is not going to scare me if you show me. But it's just something within your subconscious that it just really wants to protect you. So what the Amanita mushroom ultimately does is, when you drink it, it's allowing your subconscious to move aside a little bit. Let me just show her things that you may be feeling in your body, or how maybe you're feeling that day or that week prior, the things that are coming up for you, maybe old memories that you're starting to think about randomly out of the blue. Those are all your sign to say you're ready to let this go. That's what that's doing. It's nudging you. Anytime it's showing you something, anytime you get triggered by an event or a situation, that's the nudge. That's the, hey, you still have this. You still have this thing to deal with. Maybe look into it. The scary part about it is starting. It just seems so easy. All you have to do is, right? Oh, if that's all I had to do, I would have been healed, right? On a private beach somewhere. Not doing this, but that's the hard step. The Amanita mushroom, what it did for me was make that step a little bit easier, because I didn't have to get up and push the whole thing myself. I didn't have to push myself by myself to do it. I had the mushroom to actually help me to acknowledge and to go, okay, this is what is coming up now. And all you have to say is, I'm ready to release this. So what that can look like is, by making that statement, I am ready to let this go now, That's either going to show you in ways of maybe you start yawning a lot. That's how I release. I yawn constantly till I'm crying. People may cry, cough, throw up, right? Or you might want to start dancing. It is all within you. It is the power of you. It is the choice that you make every day to do something for you. So I say this to say the Amanita mushroom did help me. It helped me a lot. It helped me a lot in identifying what the things I needed to let go of, how to heal. It allowed to show me, like, maybe sometimes it was so heavy that maybe I didn't actually do the whole thing. So like what that would look like for me is I would start coughing and then it would just get stuck here. And I wasn't able to get it out on my own. So if I did, like, if I had the Amanita tea, especially if I knew something was going to be super heavy, that helped kind of just push it out a little bit more. It acts as your backup, right? You're basically saying, help me to do this. And it's going to be like high-fiving you. Okay, I got you. I can help you with this. That is the way that I've worked with this mushroom and how this mushroom has helped me. And it's not just when you are ready to do like exorbitant amount of healing and doing this all day. This is something you can take on a daily basis, help regulate your nervous system. Especially now, I don't know what happened. Like, things change for us, in our bodies all the time. So what happened at the first of the year, I have no idea. All of a sudden it felt like I was put in a dryer filled with sharp rocks and somebody just kept leaving it running. My nervous system was so shaky. The littlest things making me nervous. And my whole body would shake. My voice would shake. I would probably, if I was the way I was a few months ago, like, you would just hear a shaky voice this whole time. When normally I don't get, things make me nervous. I'm not totally, incapable of not being nervous. I get nervous a lot, but my body doesn't react that way. I hadn't been doing the Amanita mushroom for the last few months. And so all of a sudden I just felt called to like go, okay, maybe even just doing a little bit to help regulate my nervous system, help leaving off that brain fog that I was having. It's just been like this, just as life is. Life is going to be ups and downs. You're going to feel great and be like, oh, I don't really feel like using the Amanita mushroom for whatever reason. That happens to me all the time where I just kind of go through these waves, but it's there for you. It's there for you when you need it, is basically the idea. And I hope that, at some point when everybody has a chance to really look at kind of what their healing modalities look like, just make sure, like I said, I'm not here to say you can only heal as long as you use the Amanita. The Amanita is a great source, but obviously you have to do what's right for you. Tap into yourself. Feel what that feels like for yourself. Even if it's just trying the Amanita just to see what it feels like, right? Just to see what it actually does for you. There's a variety of different things that it can help with. PTSD, like I said, anxiety and depression. It helps me get off all of my tablets. And it helps with a variety of different body aches and pains. So there's a wide variety out there for you to choose from. Did you have a question?
I did. So you said that when you first started using it, one of the things subconscious program. How did you handle that period of life?
Oh man. So what that looked like was I remember sitting in my car and I had pulled up to my apartment, and I remember going into my car and sitting there for a minute and just all of a sudden just start screaming and crying that I was so scared. And it was afterwards, that was interesting that I didn't even think that I was scared, but I just kept saying, I'm so scared, I'm so scared, I'm so scared. And it is your inside of you. That is like basically your soul, right? Saying to you, like, you knew this was something that's going to happen, that's going to be big. And it is scary. And it sucks. A lot of times it really does suck. Like, you're crying, you're a mess one moment, and the next moment you're happy dancing with the fairies in the garden. Like, it is such a roller coaster ride. But we absolutely have the strength to do it. Our power is our power. Like nobody can take that away from us. There are so many things outside externally that show us the exact opposite. We don't have a voice anymore. We don't have the power to do certain things. You know, our things are constantly being oppressing, right? There's a lot of oppression going on. Even as kids, right? We didn't have agency over ourselves as kids. Sit down, speak when I tell you, don't say anything, dress this way, look this way, act this way, right? We didn't have agency of ourselves. That's the other thing that has to come out from that, is realizing that we absolutely have the power within us to do, not only walk our path, but to do the work on ourselves, so that way the community can heal. And honestly, that's what it takes. It takes each individual in the community to do something that can work on themselves. If you want to see changes in your, not only just in your life, but in the lives around the people and where you live, where you go to school, where you go to work, we all thrive off of energy within us. Like we are all mirrors for each other. So if somebody's pissing you off or making you angry or triggers you, there's something about that person that reminds you of you. And that is also the biggest point, is being able to identify that. That is such a huge thing for self-awareness. When you have that self-awareness within you, what it looks like in other people, then you go, what about me does that? Even with your partners, even with your children, even with your kids. I see myself, my kid irritates me. But then I go, oh my gosh, you know, my son, he's 19. He's not me at 19. You know, he's very sheltered. You know, he acts more like he's 15. He doesn't know things that I knew at 19. And sometimes he'll say something when he gets really upset. His dad's a big trigger for him. When he's really upset and he's like looking like he's about to lose it, you know what I instinctively still to this day want to do? Take a shot. Smoke this joint. I instantly want to go, here, have some weed. This will make you feel better. Because that's still in me. That's still in me to do, even though I don't do that now. You know, I don't, but that's triggered. That was fear for me. Like, oh, I know what it was like to be him, you know, in that moment, at that age. I know what that feels like. Here, just numb it. And it's so eye-opening for me. So then whenever he gets triggered, I get triggered. But it's still a process. It's still such a work in progress. And it's okay, right? We can still have those thoughts, and we still can have those kind of initial reactions to things. But the main part would be, you can absolutely still, like I said, you have that power within you. That work on your power center here, so you can absolutely identify the times that you need to show up for yourself. And again, it is very hard. There's a lot to walk through sometimes. There's a lot of walking through your shame, your guilt, all those types of emotions that kind of give you that dark cloud. There was a Pixar, I think it was a Pixar movie some time ago, and it absolutely showed a great kind of what it actually looks like when it was like a jazz singer. I think he winds up dying. And so he's up in heaven, but he's not ready to go yet. And he sees this little being in the dark, in the corner, like almost like hissing like a caged cat. That's from years of telling you can't do it. You're not smart enough. You're not strong enough. You're not loved. Nobody loves you. Nobody's going to want you. Those are all those. That's how I envisioned being in that dark space. And all it had to do was somebody opening the door to say, let me show you how you can love yourself. That leads into the light. That light is ultimately like what we all are running to. I know we don't want to just sit in the dark like that and constantly berate ourselves or do self-harm or do any kind of other things like that. What we ultimately want is to live in the light. And that's what that looks like. It is telling yourself, I love you, even when it doesn't feel good. You know, even when you think you don't deserve it, especially when you think you don't deserve it. And like I said, healing is not going to be linear, and it's not going to be, you're going to want to hone in on what makes you you, your culture, your background. What do your ancestors used to do? Go back to that. What did they have that maybe that you need to know more about that makes you you? Because those are the things that pull you. Those are the forces that will help guide you and pull you into that. Does anybody have any questions? You guys are rock stars. Let's see. I could probably let you go early if you guys like. If you don't have any questions, I have samples over by the table of the mushroom coffee. I also have samples of like the blue lotus stuff, which is really great for meditation. It helps open up your third eye. So you're going to get the lucid dreaming. When you close your eyes, the way it works for me is as soon as I close my eyes, I start seeing colors, vibrant colors moving around, swirling around. Sometimes it'll even look like a vision of me being somewhere that I don't know where, like obviously it's somewhere I might have been before. Oh, hi.
I came in late. So you're saying that to self-love is to be self-aware.
Yes, absolutely.
Self-aware.
That's a form of self-love because you're really asking yourself what makes you you. And having that self-awareness for you is probably is going to be a great flex for you because there are going to be people that are going to trigger you. Whether they do something, make it smirk, it's going to remind you of something. You never know. So that's why it's always great to go within. You have to come back to yourself. Yeah, like what did that remind me of? Why did that trigger me so much? A lot of times we always put it on the other person. Oh, they're just annoying. But what about that makes them annoying? Like what is it? Because they're annoying because it reminds you of something. Maybe it reminds you of a time when you were a little girl that you weren't being heard. Whether a family event or in a classroom or you felt like you weren't being seen. So maybe there's somebody having a conversation over you, not letting you talk, and you felt very like I'm not being able to speak my truth or being heard in that manner. And it's all that self-awareness piece is huge when trying to make sure that you know how to go back and heal that and heal from that. And understand that people are just trying to do the best that they can, ultimately, right? We are out here just doing the best that we can with what we were given, what we had to walk through. We all have to walk through something. It doesn't matter if you had the best home life possible. When you come out of that, going into your teenage years and you do adult years, even into your later years, there's always going to be a lesson that you have to learn. And it sucks. Trust me, I have so many conversations with my guides, with God, with everybody, like this has got to be a joke, right? And some people will feel it's one thing after another. It's one thing after another. It's one thing after another. I can never get out of it. It's because you're ignoring that piece. What is this about? How is this affecting me? That self-awareness piece. And it can look like something like you just sit there and you write, what are your favorite colors? Right? What makes you happy? What makes you sad? And you can really get into that journaling, especially with the sad pieces. Why does it make me sad? What does it remind me of? There's always something like, if I'm happy because this specific thing makes me happy, why did that make you happy? It's always great to know about yourself. It's just kind of like writing your own bio, right? The things that I went through as a kid. Make it sound like you're writing your own book. You may publish it at some point. You never know. You don't have to. You can do, but that's what the self-awareness piece leads to. It's just acknowledging the darkness within you too, right? That big piece of acknowledging your darkness, for the longest time. When I started the healing thing, I was so scared of my ego because my ego was, she's special. And bless her heart, because I know she's there to protect me. But there was a lot of, when I started the healing thing, of me fighting her. Stop overreacting. You don't have to react like that. Somebody just cut me off. You don't have to do that. You don't have to bring out a rocket launcher just because somebody cut you off. There's a time and place for everything, you know. And what I was finding was I went on a retreat. I did one of yours retreats, and it was a medicinal retreat. So I was able to see things, right? I was standing there washing my hands, and I heard, your ego wants you to look in the mirror. I was like, I laughed. I was like, oh no, nope, I'm not gonna do that. that's no. And then I heard, she just wants you to see her for her. She wants you to understand her. So when I looked up in the mirror, it wasn't like, I don't know how many people have seen the older Poltergeist movie where the guy's standing in front of the mirror and his face is like deforming and doing all that. But my face, literally, it was my face, but it transformed into not this world, indigenous, made of stone. Like my forehead got longer, my nose got wider, my eyes got really, and it was like glowing, you know, my mouth had this grin, like I wish somebody would right now, like try me, you know, and I hair parted down the middle, like in braids, like I was crazy. I was crazy. And I looked at myself, I was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This absolutely makes sense to me. And that's the whole part, is making sense of it all. Like when you have this just true understanding ultimately of what your life meant, why you went through the things, why you were raised in this certain household or in this certain space or around the certain people that came into your life, having that true understanding, it's such a power flex. It's so powerful to have that, because then you're not victim blaming. You're not the victim, right? You're not sitting in your victim mentality anymore. You're now have transported into that warrior. You're in warrior mode now. That's what that looks like, because you have to bring that out in you. This is, like I said, it's not going to be easy, and it's going to suck, and it's going to be horrible at times. But when you come out of that on the other end, knowing that you have just started and you were able to already do whatever you were already able to let go of, what else could you let go of? What could be next? And it doesn't have to be right away. Give yourself a break, you know, but because it's always going to be there until you actually face it. So self-awareness is huge. Empowering yourself, huge. Loving yourself is the ultimate goal.
I just wanted to circle back to what I asked you, like, how do you process that? And then, how did you know? And then, like, because you finally let your feelings out.
Yeah.
It's got me for so long. How did you work with the person to come to like a place where you could let go of the medications and that you felt like there was a shift? So I'm missing that.
Yeah. So what that looked like was, it was doing a lot of the yelling and the screaming, a lot of the crying, but then it also was getting people to help me with that understanding, whatever was going on right in that point in time, whatever I was trying to get out, because a lot of times it's going to be confusing. So there was a lot of confusion for me, and there was a lot of like understanding that I wasn't the only one, and it helped me process, because getting that understanding, and you know, it is so interesting because having worked with people like Yuri, and I'm very, very particular of who I work with. I had such a horrible experience at one point in time, where I wasn't super involved in this situation. It was just, I was just there as like a shield for somebody, and reaped like all these horrible benefits from it. Like it was not a good situation. So I am very like leery about who I trust to engage, because when you speak to somebody about things that you're going through, you're giving them access to yourself in a way that I know it may seem like, okay, well, I'm just dumping on that person, but what you're doing is inviting that person into your energy, right? So it can be very hard. The energy, what it felt like working with the Amanita mushroom, can go anywhere from extreme, like I am just beside myself and I want to stop. I don't want to do this anymore. So and it's a wave. It's like such a huge wave and what I was finding was that in the moments where I was climbing this wave and now it's too much, I can't do this. I don't want to do this anymore. And the down crash of that looked like bawling and crying and resisting until I kind of softly landed, because I didn't realize that at the time what the Amanita was doing was helping me release that through the crying, through the yelling, through the screaming, through the just being angry. How the Amanita also helped me, it gave me that knowing. I don't know how else to explain it, but you just have this ultimate understanding all of a sudden about things. And it's not necessarily something that somebody can actually tell you as you're going through it, because it's going to look like a variety of different relationships coming forward that brings all the emotions coming forward. And you're really not going to understand how they kind of all sink in together. What the Amanita ultimately did for me was kind of align all those things. Oh, that makes sense while I do this. It kind of gave me that, but then it also, what it really helped me do was that releasing part. Because crying for me is not an easy thing. Maybe I should watch that new show, When Life Gives You Tangerines, or whatever it is, because that's like the latest movie that everybody seems to be crying through. But I'm not, like, things will make me sad. I've cried, before. I'm not totally heartless, but it's not easy for me. And sometimes it'll feel like I'll start to I want to cry. Okay. It looks like I start to want to cry, but I can't get it out. What the Amanita mushroom was doing for me was pushing that out, was helping me. So maybe I wasn't able to cry at first, but I was yawning. It was releasing, because it was healing the emotional part. That's what it was helping me bring up, the noticing, the self-awareness, and then the releasing, and then the grace that you can get from that. Like, that is all part of it. And I hope that I'm answering your question. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. And so, yeah, I kind of just weaned myself off till I was completely off. And then I just kind of use it as maintenance. Especially on those days that I feel like my nervous system could really use a little extra help, I always put it, I use the tinctures, or you could use the tea, put it in your hand, give out what your intention is for this. Can you really help me with my nervous system today? Especially if there's something targeted, like I have to get up and speak. So can you help me with my nervous system? Or, I really want to show this person grace, but I'm already feeling irritated by them. Like, help me to bring that grace forward. You can definitely try that with the Amanita and kind of see how it shows up for you. But yeah, it's very powerful. It is not going to let you run from your emotions. Trust me on that. But it's beautiful in the end, just so you know. Thank you guys for stopping and staying and listening.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to all the live streamers, and welcome to everyone here joining us, and Winston here. Joining us here for another amazing speaker. We hope you're all doing well. We're so grateful and happy to have you all here. Can everybody in this beautiful space here say hello to all the live streamers? But that's the thing, someone just yelled, we wish you were here, and we know you are here. We know there is no such thing as time or space, especially with these 2 amazing souls I'm going to introduce to you. So we are all here as a collective together, and we are very, very blessed and grateful to have you. So without further ado, I am going to introduce to you Renee and Anthony. Modern mystics, teachers, healers, visionaries, and channelers, Renee and Anthony are the voices behind Blue Soul Earth, which is focused on igniting global consciousness and bridging the worlds of science and spirituality. Their teachings, workshops, darshans, memberships, and programs focus on universal consciousness, heart-centered living, and our human existence. Today with Renee and Anthony, we will discover and honor the divine feminine in all of us as they channel Mary Magdalene and Yeshua. On this empowering journey, we will feel the energy of universal consciousness so that we can all truly understand how to ebb and flow in order to create harmony in our lives. And without further ado, I introduce to you 2 of my favorite humans on the planet, Renee and Anthony. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much. We love you, SoulSearch. So anyway, yeah, thanks for coming, y'all. And just a quick question. I saw a few of you who were here yesterday during our session. Anyone in the room new to channeling? No one. Great.
Okay,
that's
good.
exciting. So very good with that.
Does anyone have any questions right now before we take off? And any questions? Okay.
Well, they don't know what direction we're going to go.
We don't even know what direction we're going to go.
Okay, how long have you been?
Pardon?
How long have you been channeling?
About 10 years.
11.
11? I lose track.
Yeah, about 11 years now. I know. It's been a long time. So anyway, a lot of our work of what we do is about the balance of the masculine and feminine, which are guides that we channel, mostly the Ascended Masters, Yeshua and Mary Magdalene, really say there is no masculine and there is no feminine. There just is. that's kind of the deeper teachings of really getting that balance, and knowing that balance within yourself is knowing your true divinity.
Mhm.
And when you have that, you're at peace, right? You're at peace and you're just in total divine flow.
So yesterday when we were channeling, we didn't speak too much about the quantum aspect.
No, we did. That's true.
The quantum aspect of who we are as beings. So it's something that when they started coming through, that we had to learn about who we were really in this reality. And it took some years and years to try to understand what we are as human beings.
Right, because often our guides would say, really, this is all a perception. So in addition to blowing our circuits by saying there is no feminine and there is no masculine, there just is, the guides would often say, really, we're all just energy, and this too is an illusion. This is Maya.
But they won't say illusion. They'll say more perception.
Yeah.
They'll say it that way.
Yeah, and in the East,
They'll say
in other
illusion.
traditions, they'll call it Maya. But, that's kind of mind-boggling, because we have to live in these physical, dense bodies, and we need to be here. And so, the Newtonian laws apply. We can't just jump off a roof and it's like, okay, we're not real, so don't worry about the consequences.
Right.
So that's really how do we bring the teachings of that masculine, feminine energy into our bodies, the physical realm, and deal with the messiness that we have to deal with every day.
Any questions yet? Good. All right.
So how we channel, you want to talk a little bit about that balance between.
I always tell people, I don't know exactly how it happens.
Well,
But I will get to you I'll let you know when I figure it all out. But I do know that something is happening. And what's happening to me is probably happening to a lot of you as well. That's why you're here. You're having these experiences that you can't explain sometimes. And you're like, what's going on? Why do I feel this?
Buzzing, shaking, feeling energy, ringing in your ears, body shaking or getting emotional for no particular reason, body temperature shifts, right? We have people who are coming over and we're touching the jewelry and they got cold or hot or, whatever, and you can't explain it. You don't know where it's coming from. This is just your soul's way of saying, okay, wake up, and we're going to show you in whatever subtle or not so subtle way that we can.
So your higher self or your soul self,
Yeah.
Oftentimes the beings will say, this is it. This is the soul right here. This is the perception of reality is the soul.
Or the light body.
It is talking to you and trying for you to wake up, I guess you could say, wake up. It is trying to enliven you to say there's something much more than just this physicality. And that's what your higher selves are doing. That's why you're here.
And so why is that important and why is it relevant? Because intellectually, we can get into the esoteric teachings and be like, okay, well, if this isn't real and we're spirit first, intellectually, it's kind of interesting, right? It sort of makes you feel, what's the word? Like you're understanding a deeper sense of ourselves. But if it doesn't help us in our everyday lives, what good is it? That's what our guides say all the time. What good is it if you don't feel it in your body? And personally, we feel that that's the reason why things like ayahuasca journeys are taking off right now, frog medicine, everything, MDMA, ketamine, microdosing. It's all a way to, how do I put this? It's not bypassing, but what it's doing is shutting down certain parts of the brain so that the heart part of the brain is talking to this heart part, right? Because they're connected, the heart coherence of who we are. And when you get into that place, you feel the oneness. You feel the interconnectedness. So if any of you have done a medicine journey, I mean, I know when I did mine, I wanted to hug everybody and, whatever, come home with us, and I remember Anthony's like, how many people did you invite home? Because your heart expands open and all you feel is this unlimited, unconditional love for everything around you. So channeling gets you there without the drugs, essentially, because you're going into that theta brainwave state and you're connecting to all that is.
So when I'm in an expanded state of awareness or channeling, I feel that. I feel just love. and only divinity. That's the only thing I can feel.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the only thing my higher self wants to feel. But in truth, that's all there is. There is only light and love, and we are it, but we've forgotten it. And the message will come through. It's the same thing. You are the light, you are love, you are divinity. We're here to remind you of that.
Yeah, and one of the little bit of, I mean, because you've been coming to our sessions for a while now, one of the little distinct differences that's coming out through some of our teachings and talks now is it's a small distinction, but it's a big one. So you know how when you go to a channeler, it's like, well, they channel Melchizedek and they channel whatever, you know, Abraham, or they channel whatever, the Z's or whatever, like, you know, channelers have a name for, and, you know, we do too. We call our collective guides the Ascended Masters, right? Because a lot of times when you're channeling something, it's coming through as a collective. But the truth is, what the distinction we're getting now for more of the advanced teachings is what's really happening is we're channeling our higher self. And our higher self, doesn't have a name, has a frequency, is connected to everything. So when he's pulling in Yeshua, who the world most knows as Jesus, and Mary Magdalene, think of it as like Anthony's higher self in an expanded state of awareness is tuning into the frequency of Yeshua and Mary Magdalene's soul of once was and bringing that forward. That's kind of how it works. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. It's just, and it's, and also in our book, which just came out 2 months ago, there's a whole chapter on the multidimensional soul, which kind of talks about how that works.
Good.
Do you want to dive into some channeling?
Yeah, so when you are all doing this yourselves and you're calling in something, calling your higher self, when you call in the higher self, the soul self, there's nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Because it's divine.
And all aspects of your soul self. And so this may be terrifying to the soul because you know how like people talk about karma or they'll talk about sin, or, you know, every religious tradition has something that keeps us small, right? This is happening to you because you have karma from a past life, or this has happened to you because you've sinned. Yeshua will tell us all the time, there is no sin, there is no karma, there just is. And so when you're bringing in everything, the shadow self of yourself, it can be terrifying because it might be a past imprint or memory.
And you might see it as evil.
Yeah, where things didn't
not.
go too well.
Yeah.
You know, and so, but when you're bringing it in without fear, with the intention of transmuting it into love and healing, then you're healing everything. You're healing all aspects.
And by the way, I'm just wearing traditional garb. You can wear anything you want when you're channeling.
Yeah.
And
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yep, you can sit down and become the energy that you want to become. We all ready?
It's easier for him to sit down when he transitions.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier because my head starts to spin. So remember that we are surrounded by our higher selves. We are the higher self. We are the divinity of who we are. And I'm just going to call that in right now. And they will manifest themselves as a collective of beings. But I'm a part of it.
Yeah, bring through Yesh, just because we have limited time. And we have limited time.
Yeah. Okay, 1 second.
You have to remember most of our sessions are like 3 to 6 hour long. So 50 minutes is really hard for us.
I'm just going to close my eyes now. You're going to hear my breath slow down, clicking in my neck, in my throat.
So just imagine ourselves, we're all connected as energy beings in this room, and we're only allowing love and light to come in.
We're calling in the energy of Yeshua and Miriam of Magdal to be here with us.
We're also connecting to our higher self and the divine Sophia feminine energy of the goddess to also come into this proverbial room and grace us with their energy.
just transitioning and connecting now. So we all have this ability. So he's a full embodied channel, which means literally the beings who come through can see through him, taste, touch, smell. So a mental medium, right? It's more intuitive downloads and messages that are coming through. But they're literally like merging with his auric field. It's kind of how we've been explained it. And that's how Anthony has come to feel and sense and know it after doing this for 11 years now. In the beginning, we couldn't have the light on. It was very challenging in the beginning. So it's taken a long time for this transition to happen so quickly. Guys, how are you?
It's good to see you guys.
Yes, you are.
Not yet.
I know. I'm calling him though.
We know. Don't worry. It's all good. Don't worry. Be happy. Be happy. You. There is no evil. And there is no darkness. Unless you say so.
Yeah, if we give oxygen to evil and if we give oxygen to it, then it grows. So if we don't give it any credence, we don't give it any authority, then all it has to do is just bounce away from our auric field. It doesn't have any meaning, right? If we don't give it meaning, it won't attach itself to us.
I'm here. I am Yeshua. Ani Yeshua. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam. I say to all of you, may God be with you all, within you. Let yourselves know God in you, so that you may become God again. Rebirth yourself again. Be happy again. Be joyful again. Love again. And give love to others. Good. Are there questions?
Yeah, so we can
that
take
we
questions.
would like to ask?
Anything. In fact, it gets more interesting and juicy the tougher the questions that, no, really, because it really pushes them to go deep, right? Sometimes we're surprised we'll hear answers for the first time or something up here.
So how do I get the next step of channeling for myself? I'm a very open channel, clear channel, and all the ways for mediumship to what you guys do. But sometimes I get scared, and how do I move past the fear?
Mm-hmm. You were nodding when I was talking about don't give the fear oxygen, right? I saw you nodding with that. That's really the key.
Know thyself. Know thy goddess. Goddess. Are you not a goddess? Then why are you afraid? Are you not of light? Are you not of love? Are you not divine?
Yes.
Then why are you afraid? Who told you to be afraid? Are you your parents?
Sounds like the same household we grew up in.
They're not here to show you who you are, but to show you who you are. Not. You are not them.
Come on in.
You are you.
Yeah, there's a camera going. Sorry about that.
Now you understand, don't you?
Energy was received.
Yes, it was. Don't heal in my name, heal in yours.
The message has always been from Yeshua then and today that you're the guru that you seek outside. So, a lot of our work is to activate the inner knowing in other people so that they can step into their gifts, because we're all channelers in our own way. Maybe not a full embodied channel, because this is pretty rare and not everyone wants that. I certainly don't want to be doing full embodied. I've got to be the grounding cord for this one, but you can channel in your own way,
Good.
right? And so ask for that ability to come through you. Questions? Yes.
I have a question. Do I have the ability to
No.
to channel Mother Earth's energy through my body and radiate it out when I spend time in nature?
Absolutely. That's my wheelhouse.
That is your expertise, Gaia, not mine.
So I channel that energy.
Okay.
So that's why the guides will call me Gaia. I'm literally the grounding cord for when he's in the ethers, to kind of bring him back to this world and balance that out. So yeah, that's an intention, and that's a practice through literally grounding yourself into the roots, grounding yourself into Gaia, and then emanating that out with whatever you're doing. It can come through art. It doesn't have to come through messages. Come through art. It can come through, it's coming through jewelry with us right now. It can come through writing, as it did with our books. So it's really, I think, important to have the clarity of how you want to channel the energy, for what purpose and what for. For me, it's definitely in nature. For Anthony, not so much.
Nature.
Yeah, for me, that's Gaia energy. For him, he's always in the ethers.
Thank you.
Sure. Always in the ethers.
Ethers,
Yeah.
heaven,
Yes.
beyond.
Some strange things happen in our house.
Who are you? You.
Me,
You. Who are you?
I'm the soul that was here yesterday.
Yes.
I'm just a person, a healer,
Ah, yes.
Back for more.
and been here many, many lifetimes.
I recognize your frequency.
It's
So
beautiful.
I acknowledge your frequency. I acknowledge your humanness. I acknowledge what a good man,
Thank you.
how kind you.
Try my best.
It's good enough for me to try to be human, to be good, to be
An
clean.
equal amount of good and bad, but I try to be more positive than negative.
Good. Did you hear that?
What we
Bendito.
focus on is what we bring more into our field. We focus more on fear, more fear comes to us.
Wow.
Just focus on love, especially now amidst divisive times, right? Don't listen to the noise that's out there. Listen to the clarity that's in here.
Thank you, soul. A big heart and a big man and a great soul.
Likewise.
Yes, in the back.
I just wanted to say that I had a day planned. I was here yesterday and Mary spoke to me. But I really wanted to connect. I was in Santa Fe to see the church this morning at 8 o'clock, but I was directed back to just look at your eyes.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Angel.
Is that her energy?
Yes, it is.
Angel.
Angel. That's what I see around you.
Yeah, they see our field, so they don't see us the way we see us. They see us as energy light forms. So in the etheric template, which is where our Akashic records lives, they can tap into the information that's in our Akash and see what our prime energy is. So when they said angel, that means stemming from the angelic realm, which sounds esoteric and weird, but do you want to explain that a little bit?
I'm in
Raptured
with him.
Now you know why we need 5 hours.
With his stillness, his calmness, his tranquility, serenity, his oneness, his truth, his everythingness, the nothingness, the Buddha. Beautiful. They come to you to recognize who you are in this lifetime and to acknowledge you. Beautiful, beautiful souls, all of you. Divine in your own unique ways, on your own unique paths and journeys. And don't be afraid of that. Love every minute of it and love each other. That is why you're here, to open your hearts to something bigger and greater than you. But in the end, you're going to find that that greaterness is you again.
The God within.
Or the goddess.
Or the goddess within, yeah.
Or the angel.
When I say God, it's
Or the
G-O-D-D-E, by the way.
Or the healers.
Sophia.
You understand. You all have unique gifts that has been given to you by you. Take advantage of it.
Tap into those gifts. So questions, yeah, go ahead.
How would I be able to heal someone from past traumas? And I'm trying my best to do as much as I can to do so.
Does that person wish to be healed?
They want to, but the past won't let her be released.
Yeah, that's belief system too, remember.
Past, present, future.
It's all now.
Yes.
Everything's now.
And we didn't release that in order to be brought back to the light.
Back to her.
And back to her, yes.
But that's got to come from her. And, anyone here who's Reiki, professionals or doing any energy work, that we can't be responsible for the outcome. So how Yeshua, how you used to teach was talking soul to soul. That's what we do when we do a session, by the way. When you guys did sessions earlier, it was a soul to soul communication. So what's happening is Yeshua's turning into the frequency of your higher self and communicating back to you what your soul is telling you that you need to hear. That's what's actually happening. So in that place, if the soul doesn't want to hear it, they're gonna shut down, and there's nothing you can do.
So,
but have the intention of love and light, and I guarantee in a session, even if that person's blocked, if you have the intention of love and light and healing, some of it will get through to the soul. Guarantee it.
Step your foot into the door and let in a little bit of your light.
You know what it's like? It's like a sponge. When you think of a sponge, in your auric field, and there's all these little holes, and the more open they get, that's why some people's auric fields shine so bright, right? Because the light fields around us is actually quite massive. But then, we close down and we shrink and we make ourselves small, right? And you want those, like, you want the sponge to say, yes, I'm open for love. I'm expanded here, and allowing with love and light and without fear. Because if you focus on fear, more fear just comes in. If you focus on love and light, more love and light comes in. So that's all you can do.
I believe it's time for me to step back.
So Magdalene can come.
Yes, Miriam is calling.
Okay.
It is always an honor and privilege to be with all of you.
So Magdalene's going to come through now.
Grace, gratitude, and love. These are who you are as human beings. Share them with others. 1 second, please. Miriam comes.
I almost sat down. Like usually there's a chair here. That would have been a funny moment.
She's a different being than I am. Her frequency is different. Her energy is different than mine. But still of love and light, manifesting itself.
So these are the frequencies that we tap into, that we know most now. When we first started channeling, we literally went through a whole spectrum of different energies that we worked with: the angelic realm, seraphim realm. We worked with the Metatron and Melchizedek energy for a long time. You know, the Palladians have been in our living room. I mean, we've really done a lot of different things. And then our guides came through a few years ago when we were starting to work on this book and said, these are good, that's it. Now that you know the discernment of the different energies out there, you know, you're here to do masculine and feminine work. And, you know, I was always curious, like, why Magdalene and Yeshua? Because, you know, I kind of retreated from religious dogma. And I think it's in part for all of us to have that awareness to heal.
Religious dogma.
Well, to heal those lines.
The 613 halakhic laws that you don't have to follow.
Good to see you.
My name is Miriam of Magdal, and it is an honor to see all of you. You too, you old strega. I know a strega when I see una strega.
Sì.
Sì, streghi, stregaccia. A big witch, an Italian witch of great proportions. Use that stregaria, that witchery of yours, to heal others, to heal other women. And don't be afraid. You are of the heart. Heal them in a different way. Your tangency, clairvoyance, clairaudience.
This is giving you clues of what to focus on first.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Practice it.
Clear tangency first for her?
Yes.
Okay.
Touch.
That's a clue.
Touch people. Good.
Start feeling into
Now,
things.
I am Miriam of Magdal, and it is good to see you. The Magdalene, as you call me.
Questions?
I am the divine feminine.
Yeah.
How can I be a positive example to people in my life with my gifts? How can I help impact them to be a better version of themselves?
Okay, let's start here. Does she want to be healed?
She's debating on.
She's debating. Do they want to be healed? Then don't heal them. They don't need it.
Got it.
Go to those who need you.
Yeah.
Got it.
Frequent with the frequencies that seek you.
And don't worry about the ones who reject you or turn a blind eye or don't resonate with you.
That's right. Why do you want to push yourself in an energy that doesn't want you to be there anyway?
Yeah.
It's not evil. It's just different.
Do what you love and what you're passionate about. We were at an expo in Sedona. It was all conspiracy theories. Like, it was crazy. It was like UFO aliens and draconian. And I said to Yeshua, why are we here?
Hello, sister.
Didn't
It's
make
good
any
to see you.
sense. Yeshua said, just go up on stage and
And you
speak
as
of
well.
love. That's it. Just speak of love.
I am here for the women.
So that's the key, is to stay in your, and even if it seems like that conference was so crazy, I didn't understand why we were there. And I thought, what are they going to want with Yeshua and Magdalene, right? And we just went up there and he spoke of love. And so that's just, you know, stay your course and don't get, as Yeshua often says, don't be distracted by the candy over there and the the shiny gold things, right? That can promise you whatever they promise you.
Is that your wife? She's beautiful, isn't she? You are a beautiful woman. And you are radiant as well. You are a beautiful woman and you are radiant. Beautiful Gaia energy. Look at her.
I know, I see it too.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Feel the Gaia.
witch. Beautiful angel. I see it in all of you. I see who you are, you ladies. And men, I see you also. But as the feminine rises, it will become balanced with the male. I've said this before and I say it again. The two will come together and then you will know yourselves as one. When you know yourselves as one, you will know yourselves neither masculine nor feminine, but you will know yourselves as divine, who you really are. That's what it means to ascend. Don't you think so, you two men back there? And why are you here, you two men energies? Why are you here? Are you supporting him? Good. And then why are you here?
I'm here because I want to tap into more who I am. So I've been a little lost.
A lost soul looking for itself again, to rebirth itself, to rebirth.
That's exciting.
A renaissance.
Because the awareness that brings you here into a room like this has the vibration of healing and love, or you wouldn't all be here. Right?
Then I say to you, young soul, well, not that young. Stay in the frequencies here, around here, and be with the individuals that you frequent with, that you resonate with the most.
And it's the same for your work, because what it's doing is it's amplifying your effects. It's amplifying whatever intention and energy and healing that you're doing when you're with similar, when I say similar frequencies, like for whatever reason, angelic frequencies find us all the time. I think it's because that's his prime energy. And then there's certain energies that don't find us.
I thought that I was his prime energy.
You're my prime energy.
You see, I want to be all of your prime energies. Miriam, I want to come through all of you. And I will just say the word. Say, Miriam, come. Mariam, come. Mariamne, come. And I will come to you. And I will be with you.
It's feminine face of God, right? So whatever, like some work with Kuan Yin.
Don't
right?
you
That's
think
an energy that might come
Gaia?
to you, but what?
Gaia, Earth Mother, how beautiful. Another Earth Mother.
Two
How
Earth
beautiful.
Mothers together. Questions? Make them deep.
Preguntas.
Make them deep.
Question.
Make them good. Yeah.
So as you're trying to share your gifts, how do you make sure that people come to you? But you're still learning that they're why don't you share? If they're not good.
It's a great question.
May I come to her?
Yeah, of course.
So, who are you? Are you not a woman? You are. With your strength, with your fortitude, you are the giver of life. He can't do that. This guy can't do it. Don't joke with me. You are not responsible.
And you can't harm anyone.
No. Do you wish to harm someone? Then you will not. You will give only your love. The divine feminine of who you are, you will give. Call me. I'll be there with you. Call Yeshua. Christ, love, God, The goddess will be with you. Whoever you choose, call your higher self, and it will be with you.
Start
Don't be
small
afraid.
though, don't ask the whole universe to come in. We did that.
Fear does not serve you. No one's coming after you with a pitchfork. Strega. No one's going to. Perché strega?
Sì,
È quello che io vedo. Strega.
sì, male strega.
Mala no. Buonissima strega. Hai capito?
Sì. Dove comincio? Dove devo cominciare?
Con me. Cominci con me.
Sì.
And I'll show you the way. Start with Miriam, and I'll show you. She wants to know where should she start, and I say start with me, and I'll show you the way. Set up your altar.
I mean, essentially what you're asking is
glass
to
of
activate
wine.
your heart and to work. I mean, I want to work with a Sophia, the feminine face of God. There's been, you know, and I love that there's so many men in the room, but you know, patriarchy, it's been out of balance for a long time. So really we're here to bring that energy back. Just work with those energies and ask to fill your heart.
Grazie.
I mean, the reason as
Parlare
women we
italiano
have
con Andy.
self-doubt and all of it is because we've had thousands of years of leading that into us. That's why she asked you, are you a woman? Are you love, right? So just know our power. Step into it.
Grazie a lei, Signore.
Questions? Yes.
What should we do when we feel get stuck?
Do you feel stuck now? Why?
It depends on something else, and then that then the thing that you're in just makes it more difficult.
She's in a conundrum, an enigma.
Are you following your passion?
Do you wish to heal others?
So go back to the question again. Are you leading and making the decision to connect to your passion? So right there, did everyone just see what she just did? She looked up. When we're looking up and we're contemplating, we're going to our minds. We cannot get clarity through our minds, impossible. So this is a great exercise you can all do at home. Look at yourself in the mirror, which is always like not so fun to do sometimes. But and see, like ask yourself the question, record yourself. If you're looking up, you're still in your head. If you're feeling into it, come on. If I ask a question, are you going towards your passion and you're juiced up about it? You're not looking up. You're like, hell yeah, I'm in my passion. I'm doing what I'm aligned to do and I feel juicy and I'm excited to get out of bed every day. That's your passion. If you're questioning it, you're in your head. So you want to talk about that? Like there's no connection unless it comes through the heart.
You already did.
I know.
We make a good team, don't we?
We do.
Woman with woman.
Yeah, so it's literally following the juice that gets you charged every day.
Come from the heart space.
Feel into what is moving you. Feel into it. Don't think it. The moment you think of it, you're as Jester, those of you old enough to know Esther and Jerry Hicks, right? They talk about the vortex of the field. The new language for it is the biofield or the quantum field. It's simply the new language for it. You cannot be in that field and manifest or heal or do anything unless you're in the heart space. Because then the alignment, it won't work. It's like this. And that's what's happening when you have the obstacles. You're out of alignment. So just get back into the heart coherent space and everything just flows. If he doesn't surrender, Magdalene won't come through.
Oh, yes, I will. I will always come through.
I know, but you know what I mean.
He has no choice.
I know, but it was difficult. Can you imagine being with an Italian from the Bronx and having him channel a female?
It's not easy. But that's how
he had to surrender.
I will come through no matter what.
How, any tips on how we can stay more heart-centered on a daily basis? Heart-centered.
Nature.
That is your.
Well, because I know her energy more. So, you know, getting into nature more, connecting with nature, meditation. It's going to be different for everybody, but meditation, trying to get yourself into that theta brainwave state. If meditation doesn't work for you, walking in nature, it's really getting still. Whatever that is for you. If it's getting out on a paddleboard. So you don't have to meditate in the traditional way, but what you're trying to do is still the mind.
Yeah.
Trying to still the mind, and that allows you to get into that heart space more.
And that's good for you, young man, and for you, young lady.
Yeah.
Still the mind. Slow down. Open your heart wherever you desire, be it in nature or somewhere else.
Because it allows you to be in the present moment. And you've probably heard many masters say, you cannot be angry in the present moment. You cannot be fearful in the present moment. Because when you're in the present moment, there is just is. It's just consciousness. There's nothing more than consciousness. And so fear comes from thinking backward, thinking forward. If I do this, this is going to happen. And it's very human, right? Like, we're going through it too, and we're in the field all the time. Like, we want to lead a retreat to France, and we're like, how are we going to pay for that? You know, like all these things, these human things of fear come in, the what if, the doubt, you know, and it's kind of surrendering into trusting the universe. Well, once you're stepping into your alignment and your work, it's just going to manifest. Question in the back.
I guess this would be the same answer. My question is, how can you feel Jesus' love? And how can you be loved if you can't feel it? I mean, you don't know what it is. How can you bring it out of you?
1 second, please.
Should she come sit up here?
No.
Okay.
I was thinking, you said be in the moment, be in the present moment. You would make someone.
Come. Come.
Yeah.
Come.
That's what I was sensing too.
Come. Look at me. There. Why are you closed?
Fear, probably fear.
Don't be afraid.
Solar plexus.
Only love is here. Your only love. I am here with you. I never leave you. I am. Be well, soul, and don't be afraid. This here. I got this with you. Good. Good. I have my foot in the door, so to speak. When I do that, I don't leave.
It's changing a vibrational attunement
understand?
within you. Does that make sense?
I have your
Healers,
ones
you know that. It's
and zeros.
it's shifting it just a little bit, as much as the soul will allow. So if your soul doesn't allow more, then that's all it will do, because our higher self doesn't want to scare us. So we're all about gentle openings, right? You don't want to have the awakening he had. we want gentle openings. Questions?
Why are you smiling so much?
I don't know, I just feel,
Good.
I think we have time for one more question. Did I miss? Okay, go ahead.
So I'm also a caregiver with my client, and we reconnected in this lifetime, but 2 lifetimes ago I was related to him, and we from day one to now, like a total of 360, from not paying attention to like learning to now he's very observant, and I've been told by many masters that he's not man of this realm, but he's beyond. It's like a newborn learning, like the one you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
He's learning day by day. And a few of his instructors mentioned that to me, that he goes to a day program. He has a real love for his teachers.
Okay, we're going to have to, sorry. So I was like, I knew we had time for one quick question. So Anthony, the energies will leave.
Yes.
So, but stop by but we'll be doing sessions too afterwards here, private sessions at our booth. If any of you want to come afterwards to sign up for that.
An honor and privilege to be in the presence of all of you. Stay in love with yourself. Be in love with humanity. See the good in all people and in all things, and especially in all actions. Challenge yourself. That's why you're here. Peace be with you all. Thank you, God. Thank you.
So her energy is going to he's still in trance, but he's coming out. That's okay. It's coming out. So yeah, definitely stop by our booth, because we're limited in time. That's why we always say that we need like 3 to 5 hours. And our book will be there. So if you want to grab our book, we'll be signing it as well. It's more than just the untold story of Mary Magdalene and her life. There's a lot of quantum teachings in the book. Yeah. So anyway, are you back?
Yes.
You're back. Well, thank you so much. Oh, and lastly, YouTube, Blue Soul Earth. I keep forgetting to mention this. It's free. Subscribe. I keep forgetting to tell people about it. We've got a whole podcast on there where we interview like major people, Neil Donald Walsh and Marianne Williamson. It's all free content. So Blue Soul Earth. Yeah, just subscribe and all that content will be coming out for free. So,
another conversation.
yeah, for free.
We have an amazing sound back there.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes.
Hello, everybody. Can everybody live streaming see me here? I'm Barbara. I'm back. Welcome to our live stream. Welcome to everybody in this beautiful space. Can everybody in this room connect with everyone live streaming by saying hello? Beautiful. We know, as I always say, energy knows no time or space. And as we're connecting here in the vibration of sound, it is a wonderful reminder to know that we are all here together, no matter where in the world we are. So welcome, everyone. So blessed and honored to have you all here, and very blessed and honored to introduce this trio here of amazing, blissful souls. I'm so excited for you all to experience this today. Shamika Goldsmith, our amazing sound healer here. She began her teaching in yoga in 2016, and she facilitates sound bath meditations that she began in 2019. She soon discovered that attending sound baths and listening to recordings of crystal singing bowls gave her moments of relief from decades of anxiety. After 4 years of teaching yoga, Shamika felt called to provide this offering to others to help them calm their busy minds and tired bodies. She believes it's important to have a toolkit of remedies to help soothe when the nervous system is activated. And she fully believes self-healing begins in a calm state. She is joined here today by Erin Sullivan. Erin is a Reiki master and the owner of Mosaic Mandala, where she offers her gorgeous collection of crystals, stones, and beautiful angels. Erin infuses powerful Reiki into her amazing collection. And today she is going to use some of her masterfully infused stones as she does a collective healing with you, joined by, I'm going to get out of the way, the amazing Jeff Sarah, who will also be doing the sound bath at 5. Don't miss that. Jeff is a Reiki master teacher and self-development sensei who supports people with healing of the mind, body, and the soul. You can't see me anymore. Sorry, Jeff, I don't mean to block you, but you're in for a treat. Is everybody in a relaxed state and ready to receive? Yes. Amazing. Then I will say, take it away to this gorgeous trio.
Thank you, Barbara. Welcome, everyone. This is awesome. This is a most packed of a house that we've had, I think, yet. Maybe pretty close. So it's such an honor to have you join us today. There's some familiar faces and a lot of really new faces. So again, thank you so much for being here today. We are having 2 sound baths today, obviously now, and then one at 5 p.m. This one will be a little bit more of a traditional, if you will, with sound bowls as the sound and then Reiki infused into the energy. The 5 p.m. sound bath will be a mixture of sounds, including musical instruments, some voice, as well as the crystal bowls and Reiki. Maybe some other surprises, we'll see. And that will be led by Jeff. As at the end of my spiel, anyone that does not have a crystal as of right now, I'll come around and make sure that you do. But just for the time management's sake, I'm going to finish the little speech and then we'll get into it. So, Jeff's going to handle that. Thank you. So first things first, if the reason that we are using crystals today is because we know from science and history that these are used as amplifiers, energetic amplifiers. So because we're going to be receiving the vibrations, the healing vibrations from the crystal bowls and then from the Reiki, we want these to kind of amplify that for us. And so that's why each one of you are holding one. Ideally, and maybe someday, I would like to be able to leave these crystals with you. But for today, I do ask that if you don't want to adopt your crystal, to please just leave it on your chair or return it back to me before you leave the room if you don't mind. If you do want to keep it, they're just $1 each. So try to make them really accessible if you want to take that energy with you home. Okay, so now, if you're curious about how Shamikia and I came to be connected, there's a pretty cool origin story, as we like to call it. It was towards the beginning of my, this part of my healing and spiritual journey, I guess I would say, in 2019. And Shamikia was at the, thank you, was at the stage in her journey where she was offering sound bath, yoga, and maybe some other lovely service offerings in Hayward at a yoga studio, which was close to my house. It was going to be the first time that I'd ever done sound bath in my life. So I was very new to it. I'm sure it was, what to expect. And I found it on Meetup and I, got there and there was nothing happening. It was kind of this like, okay, this is interesting. So I messaged her and there was just some sort of mix up, nothing, no fault of hers, no fault of, maybe we'll blame Meetup, I don't know. But so we did end up linking up later on, and I attended some of her sound baths and just kind of fell in love with her methods and received a lot of healing from them as well. And then we've kind of maintained a nice little friendship connection ever since. But that actually led to me going into, I jumped into like this full moon ceremony that someone else was doing at the same time, also on Meetup. And that was the catalyst for my spiritual journey at that time. So it just was really interesting because I wouldn't have found that if it wasn't for a little snafu with Meetup. And yeah, I'm still kind of getting that origin story down to sound perfectly interesting and express the meaningful nature of it, but I hope you get the gist. And then Jeff and I have a pretty cool little origin story too. He actually was an attendee at one of these SoulSearch shows about 1.5 years ago. And I was, they're out there kind of peddling my crystals and he inspired me in some cool ways. And I started to incorporate the Reiki infusion into the crystals shortly after that. And then shortly after that, you started to offer your Reiki services here at SoulSearch. So, anywho's, we're just so honored and happy that you're here today. I know that there's a lot going on in the world, in our country, in our communities, and it is a very, very dense time with a lot of uncertainty looming. So I would just like to invite you to really just allow yourself to recognize that this is a safe space here. This is a container with protection and love and just release and accept whatever you need, please. Okay. And if you need to let out some emotions, that is totally fine. It's very normal. If you don't, that's also normal too. And sometimes that happens afterwards as well. So just kind of be gentle with yourselves for the rest of the day or the next few days. And without further ado, we'll go ahead and get started.
Great. All right. Hi, everyone. Thanks for being here. One thing I'd like to add is that sometimes in sound baths, people fall asleep. So if you start snoring, that's okay too. Okay. Just let it out. It won't bother you because you'll be the one doing it. So, all right. It happens all the time. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started.
Real quick. I did forget to mention, so I'll be walking around, Jeff, if you want to stay here or walk around as well. The Reiki will be given through kind of just a collective, from me at least, will be more of a collective jet stream, if you will. But I will focus on each one of you for at least a little bit of time throughout the sound bath as well. And if you have any questions about Reiki, again, just to manage the time, I don't want to get too far into it right now, but if you have any questions about it, please feel free to stop by our booth or talk to us afterwards. We're happy to share what we know. Okay, great.
So I'm going to have you go ahead and just get into a really comfortable position. So you can stay in the chairs, or you see there are some people laying down, sitting against the wall. Do whatever you need to do, any adjustments you need to make to feel comfortable. And without forcing yourself, eyes can be open or closed. I'm going to offer up that you close your eyes. Okay. And together, we're just going to take a deep inhale breath through the nose and open your mouth to exhale. Very good. Let's do it again. Longer, slower, deeper inhale. And a little more sound when you exhale. There you go. And one more time. This time, the biggest, deepest inhale you can. And all the sound that you can make. And then go ahead and just let your breathing come into its natural rhythm. And do a quick scan of your bodies from the top of your head down to your toes. Noticing specific areas where you could be holding some tension. You don't have to force it to relax, but see if you can soften a bit. And then bring your awareness to the center of your chest. Notice any sensations that you might have in that area. And from here, allow an intention to surface for our time together. And know that at any time, you can come back to this intention as your breath rides the waves of the sound. Start to become aware of the space that you're in. With your eyes still closed, just begin to deepen your breath. You start to make some light movements with your bodies. If you're comfortable, go ahead and take one hand, left or right, put it onto the center of your chest. And then take your other hand and place it right on top. And take a deep inhale breath, allowing your chest to press into your palm. And an exhale. Let's do it again. Deep inhale. And exhale. One more time. Inhale. And exhale. And continue to let your palm rest against your chest and be still enough for a moment so that you can feel your heart beating. Knowing that with each pump of your heart, you've got life flowing through your veins. Maybe allow a color to come to mind. I usually go with golden light. And feel that light building in the center of your chest as it starts to radiate through you in all directions. As you allow yourself to be encircled by this light, this is your light of protection. And with this light, you allow all the good to come in, all the good to go out. But you also have a space of shield against anything that you do not want with you for the rest of this day moving forward. If you set an intention at the start of this, allow that intention to surface. Go ahead and repeat it to yourself in your head one more time. We thank you for being here today, for doing this thing that is for you. Continue to take care of yourselves. One more time. Deep inhale. Big sigh, let it out. And you can relax your hands. When you're ready, open your eyes.
Beautiful. That was wonderful. I don't always get to be a foot away from the sound bowl, so that was a real treat today. I'm also sort of just coming back myself, so if I'm feeling this way, I'm sure many of you are. Take your time, relax, hang out for a bit if you need to. I usually like to go through kind of if I received any intuitive hits or messages or visions or knowings or anything like that. And I did, but I feel like it was just kind of, and maybe this was the message, is there's a lot. There's a lot going on in our existence in this physical plane right now. And there always is, right? This time is particularly dense, heavy, confusing. So many things, but it's not all bad.
Isn't it because we're ready? I think it is because we're ready.
Because of what?
We are ready.
We're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, right? Like there's many beliefs that we're not presented with until we're ready to face it, right? until we have whatever we need to handle whatever it is. I do want to invite, just kind of while I put it a little bit more together in my head, Jeff or Shamiki to share anything that came up for you guys for the group. If anything, if not, no worries. We didn't talk about this beforehand, so. And if it's something, I'll just move on to.
Had a couple of hot spots in the room, and there's a lot of you here, so I don't know who's what, but here it's here. So what that means, I'm not too sure if there's somebody specific here that is experiencing any health issues or concerns. So just be mindful of taking care of yourself. We did blanket the room in Reiki, so everyone here received what they needed to in this moment, whoever you're ready for. But again, that right here and here was two hot spots that you feel a lot more energy being drawn to. Whatever that means is certain.
From my perspective, I was really drawn to this bowl, which would be the heart chakra, if you are into chakras. And so I kept just getting this feeling, and maybe it's because we've come out of winter into spring, just this feeling of bringing lightness into our hearts. And actually, I had this whole journaling meditation thing this morning about joy and happiness. And obviously, happiness is not a constant condition because we're humans and it doesn't work that way. But I try to lean into joy. And what I found with playing the bowl and even this morning is that joy is definitely in the present moment, because it's very easy to say, I feel good, but this is going on, that's going on, I feel this way, this is wrong in my life. And then all of that gets buried underneath, right? And you went from feeling good to like, oh, but I'm not allowed to feel good because I have all of this. So just staying, this is for me and anyone else who hears, just staying, and it's cliche kind of, stay in the present moment, but that's where you can find the joy in spite of what's happening, happened 10 minutes ago and what's going to happen in an hour. We have this exact moment. And if we can find that spark here, then we've had some joy in the day. So that's what came up for me.
Oh, yeah. It was something, I think ultimately it was something like that. Just like there's so much going on, but we're here right now. And right now, for me at least, it felt really good. Just felt really, really good. And I made eye contact, or I feel like there was kind of some body movements at different points where I was working on people individually, which is nice validation for me because it lets me know that you know, like you kind of knew when I was working on you. And I hope that you felt that too, because those validations of the existence of nourishing modalities like Reiki and sound bath and so many other things is really important right now. I think just, I think we're all, a lot of us are really looking for ways to feel better. And just remember that Reiki, sound baths, being present, those are just a few of the many, many, many things that you can lean into in any moment to do that. And community is another one. That's a big one. Lean on your communities. Find bigger, more meaningful, communities that just nourish you and where you feel like you're giving back to, where it just feels good. And give yourself permission to maybe not participate in the communities that don't. Right? You have that sovereignty. You're the boss. You're the boss of you. So give yourself that permission, give yourself that space. Okay. Wrapping up, just to kind of re-summarize what Barbara introduced us with. Jeff is a self-help sensei and Reiki master. Did I get that wrong? Did I say that wrong? sorry. Self-development sensei. That's way better. He has a booth here today inside the room, and a team of people here offering Reiki and some other healing modalities, I believe. Just Reiki today. Okay, just Reiki today. I wasn't sure if they were doing the chronic. Okay, just Reiki today, but they have connections to other things. And I can't speak any more highly of Jeff. He's my personal Reiki practitioner. Yeah, take advantage if you can. Shmikia is starting to do more Sunbath events, maybe.
Right now, I just like being able to offer in this kind of capacity. Feels good for me right now.
Excellent. So you can see her here with us. And then I have a booth as well, Reiki infused crystals. And again, if you want to talk about Reiki or share anything that came up for you today, please feel invited to come and interact with any of us. Drink your water. Also, please, yes, because your energy has been worked over. The air's been running in here, all the things. So hydrate, and feel good and enjoy yourselves. And thank you for joining us. Thank you. Oh, if you want to keep your crystal. Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity, then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
Otherwise, just a second, I stop the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We have a beautiful filled room here. Welcome everybody who is live streaming with us. Can everybody in our room say hello to everybody live streaming?
Hello.
It connects the energy. It reminds us there's no such thing as time or space, that we are all here collectively together, just soaking in all the wisdom of our amazing speakers. And I'm really excited to introduce this next speaker. I'm still feeling the buzz of the sound bath that just happened. I don't know about you guys. If you can feel it, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. So we're going to continue the trend here. And I'm so proud to introduce to you Nivedita Ganapati. Did I pronounce your last name correctly?
You did perfectly.
I'm so glad. Nivedita is a personal coach, a spiritual seeker. She's a passionate artist, and she is a teacher. Nivedita has a master's degree in law from Harvard University, that piddly little place, and she has a master's in high-tech law from Santa Clara University. Go local, Santa Clara here. Nivedita courageously gave up a lucrative law practice to follow her calling, to become a motivational speaker and personal coach. She draws upon her experience in a wide range of healing modalities, sacred mysteries, spiritual truths, in order to empower her clients by expanding their awareness. Nivedita is also passionate about learning the symbolism behind ancient Hindu mythology and Vedic rituals and teaching its relevance in modern context. Today, you are in for a treat, as Nivedita will guide us, or you, unfortunately, I have to leave the room, through sacred chanting and bhajans in order to align our chakras and remove energetic blockages. So I want to hear about all these blockages that went out the door when you come out to see me in the front. Without further ado, let's welcome.
Thank you, Barbara, for such a wonderful kind introduction. Namaste and welcome. And I'm sure in today's world, especially after COVID, we are all very familiar with the Namaste Mudra. The consciousness in me greets and recognizes and acknowledges the consciousness in you, and we'll create an energy vortex here. So I will start off with some chantings, which you may be familiar with, but even if you're not, just be receptive to it. Allow the vibrations to wash all over you. I will explain these meanings, and then we can start the session. So if you can, close your eyes, bring your palms together, touch your heart. The left palm and right palm, bring your logical mind and intuitive mind and touch your heart to activate your heart center, Anahata Chakra. Keep your eyes closed. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. We're inviting, invoking, welcoming the energy that sublimates our lower self, ego, to our higher self. Om Shri Guru Pyo Namaha. We are inviting, invoking, and welcoming the cosmic guiding principle to take us from darkness to the light. Om Aim Saraswatyai Namaha. We are inviting, invoking, and welcoming the energy of creativity, intelligence, and speech. Om Shri Narayana Namaha. We are inviting, invoking, and integrating, receiving the energy of sustenance of the universe. Om Namah Shivaya. We are inviting, invoking, and receiving the energy that dissolves negativity. Take a moment's silence here. Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahano Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinavadhitamastu Ma Vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Shri Guru Pyo Namaha. Hari Om. May the Supreme Consciousness protect us all, nourish us all, vitalize us all, enlighten us all. May there be no misunderstandings between us, and may we bring forth our best energy to this gathering today. So it is. Let there be peace within me, peace on earth, and peace in the cosmic realm. So it is, by the grace of God and Guru, so it is. Take a deep breath in and release. You're ready, open your eyes. So I'd like to ask, how many of you want to understand? I want to talk about the chakra system and one of the Hindu, the deities from the Hindu pantheon, Hanumanji, and how they connect, and we can use that model and formula to really empower ourselves. Of course, I have some meditation prepared as well as chanting. So I'd like to get, raise your hand if you want to understand and then do the chanting and meditation, or you want to go directly to the chanting and meditation. Well, you want to learn a little bit? Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. So how many of you know, are familiar with the chakra system? Okay. And how many of you are familiar with Hanumanji, the archetype of Hanuman? All right. So this is, let's see, I don't have a whole lot of time to go into details of it, but let me start with, how many of you are familiar with the equation E equals mc squared? A lot more people. So E equals mc squared, of course, is the equation that Einstein created to explain that the relationship between energy, mass, and light. But we know that that formula is not energy, neither light nor matter. It's just a method, a formula to explain that. Similarly, Hanuman is not a person. When we say God, it's not a person or an energy sitting outside. It is a model and archetypes that helps us explain how we can connect our lower self, our egoic self, with our higher self, our divine self. So through the epic Ramayana, if anybody is familiar with that, the Hindu epic Ramayana, which Rama means inner bliss. Again, it's not a person, and Ayana is move towards your inner bliss. So in the story, Rama, which is our inner peace, and Sita, his wife, which represents our embodied self, gets separated because our lower self gets trapped by the razzle-dazzle of the world. And when we are separated from our higher self, we suffer, we feel limited, we experience lack and limitation. So naturally, there is that effort to continuously, we are seeking joy and happiness and power outside when it's all the while inside us. So we need this formula where Rama is the higher self, Sita is our embodied self, and we need two other characters to help us bring this joint, this thing that got separated together, which is Hanuman, that represents our mind and breath, and Lakshman, that is Rama's brother, that represents our intellect. Just like E stood for energy and M stood for mass, so Hanuman stands for breath and Lakshman stands for the intellect, and we will use these characters to understand the power within us and bring that total integration of our lower self and higher self. Now, chakra system is a map for manifestation and a ladder for liberation. So when this consciousness wants to manifest itself, it uses certain energy frequencies. But after a while, it wants to liberate itself. So chakra system stands for that. Any of you are familiar with Kundalini Yoga? Yeah. So Kundalini Yoga is when this consciousness and matter get separated. On the top of our head, we have 7 chakras. Each of them are separate energy centers. The first one stands for stability and security, first chakra, Muladhara. Second one stands for joys and pleasures. Third one stands for power. Fourth one stands for love and forgiveness. Fifth one stands for authentic self, how to articulate who we are. Sixth one is the Agnya chakra. In Sanskrit, it means command. Command what? Command energy to become matter. And then the seventh one is the unity principle, which in Christianity you say, I am that I am. And in Vedanta, it says that Tat Tvam Asi. That which you are seeking, the unlimited power, unlimited happiness, you are already that. You just need to discover it. So then, depending on where your awareness is operating from, any of the 7 chakras, that's where you will find your lack and limitation. If your chakra, if your energy is in the lowest chakra, the Muladhara, it'll be about career, money, survival. And if it's at the 2nd chakra, it's about seeking joy in life, and so on and so forth. So Hanumanji is the archetype that rules over. I mean, he maintains our breath, connects our body and mind, all the chakras, but the 2nd chakra specifically. And if anybody knows, I wish I had a picture of him here, but it doesn't, it's not big enough for anybody to see. Yes, but it's not big enough. Anyway, so this Kundalini energy, when that consciousness has split itself, the consciousness is here and the matter has come to the lowest chakra, that division is total. It's called Kundalini energy because it lies, your primal power, energy lies coiled 3.5 times at your base chakra. Why 3.5 times? Because it has to pierce 3 knots. The knot of survival, the knot of thrive, and the knot of transcendence. Very similar to Maslow's pyramid of self-actualization. So we have physical needs, we have safety needs, we have emotional needs, we have need for connection and love, and then we have need for self-realization. So this 2nd chakra is the one, the 1st chakra stands, if it's imbalanced, it creates fear. And fear is not a bad thing. Fear is necessary for our own survival. But when we do not know how to use that power, we live in constant fear, which is not helpful to us. The desire is necessary for the survival of the species. So because of desire, there is, the first one is money, 2nd one is sex, 3rd one is power. These 3 powers exist in the animal kingdom. But if we want to really take advantage of our human birth, then you have to go to the other chakras, which the animal kingdom doesn't have, which is love and forgiveness, which is speech to manifest what you want, and ability to go beyond your own tiny world. So Hanumanji helps us, that breath. If you understand that when the body and mind are disconnected, breath has a direct connection. So through breathing practices, we can connect these 2 together. Any questions there? No? So now this 3.5 times, the Kundalini energy will rise. First 2 are stability and security. When you are able to maintain and experience stability and security, the 1st knot will be released. And there are practices for that, which we cannot do in a short time, but over a period of time, through the chakra workshops, it is through asanas, yoga asanas, through breathing practices, through mantras, you can take control of those 2 chakras. Then the 2nd level is thrive, which is power and forgiveness. Then you cross the 2nd knot. Your energy has risen to the anahat. In Sanskrit, anahat means ahat is strike. Anahat is cannot be struck down anymore. And then the 3rd level knot is the 5th and 6th chakra, which is your power to articulate your truth, live your truth, and know the reality for what it is. So that is transcending the lack and limitations. Now today what we are going to do is chant. I will chant a few months. Actually, let me do it this way. We'll split it in 2 parts. First is I will chant a mantra just to create the energy, because you're not familiar with it. Just close your eyes and let it wash over you, followed by a kirtan, a small phrase, a mantra, which we will repeat as a group to create a vortex. And it's a very simple mantra. Rama Rama Jaya Raja Ram, Rama Rama Jaya Sita Ram. You must understand what you're chanting. Ram is that inner bliss. You're calling in, you're inviting, invoking, and receiving and the connection with this power, Ram. Ram is not a person, it is a principle. So Ram, Ram, twice we are saying that we want to connect. You are speaking forth your intention, setting forth your intention, want to connect with this inner bliss. Rama, Rama, Jaya. Jaya is victory. Raja, Ram. This is the ultimate. Raja is the king, the sovereign. This is the sovereign power, bliss. Our true nature is bliss, and we want to discover and connect with that. Rama, Rama, Jaya, Raja, Ram. Jaya is victory, Raja is king. So you are trying to connect with that sovereign power. Rama, Rama, Jaya, Sita, Ram. Sita, Ram. Sita is this embodied, the mind body, the one that is a small self. So we are trying to connect this small self with our divine self, with our higher self. So it happens through repetition. I'm going to now chant. I will set the mood with this, bhajan, which is a devotional singing. And you can just close your eyes, because the minute you close your eyes, our eyes are a connection to the world. The minute we close our eyes, your awareness comes within. And after that, I will lead you through a kirtan with the mantra that I just talked. And then we'll finish with a meditation. Please close your eyes and let the vibration wash over you. Sugrivamitram paramam pavitram Sita kalatram navamekagatram Karunyapatram satapatranetram Shri Ramachandram satatam namami Samsarasaram Nigamam Pracharam Dharmavataram Hritabhumibharam Sada Vikaram Sukhasindhusaram Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Lakshmi Vilasam Jagatam Nivasam Lanka Vinasam Bhuvana Prakasham Bhudeva Vasam Sarasindhuhasam Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Mandaramalam Vachane Rasalam Gunarvishalam Hatasaptatalam Kravyadakalam Suralokapalam Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Vedantaganam Sakalam Samanam Pratarimanam Tridadasa Pradhanam Gajendrayanam Vigatavasanam Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Shyamabhiramam Nayanabhiramam Gunabhiramam Vachanabhiramam Vishwapramanam Kritabhaktikamam Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Leela Sariram Rangarajadhiram Vishwekasaram Raghuvamshaharam Gambhiranadam Jita Sarvavadam Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Kale Kritantam Swajane Vinitam Samopagitam Manasam Pratitam Ragena Gitam Vachanadhitam Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami Shri Ramachandram Satatam Namami. Stay in this sacred silence for a few moments. Keep your eyes closed. We're going to do some practices to work with whatever is causing us pain, suffering, agitation. Bring to mind an event or a person or an experience that is recently has caused some negative emotions or agitation in you. And through the power of the breath, the archetype of Hanumanji, we will connect our lower self with our higher self. We'll do a cognitive reframing. We will take 3 deep breaths, and for each breath, I will give you a prompt to work with. So bring to mind with as much clarity and detail as you can a person, an experience, or an event, a circumstance that has been less than optimal, and you want to transmute it into a positive experience. And before you take a deep breath, ask yourself, with this person or this situation, who in context to this person, this experience or situation, who am I? Am I a parent? Am I a manager? Am I a friend? Am I a lover? Am I an employee? Am I a CEO? Am I a mere citizen? First, establish who you are and take a deep breath in. Hold your breath, hold it, and let it go. Every breath ounce, breathe out. Put your context. Who are you in this scenario that you're trying to work through? Now, before the second breath, ask yourself, why, how are you present in this situation, in this equation between you and the other person, between you and the event, between you and the circumstance? Why are you there? What is the purpose? Are you here because it is your circle of influence? Are you here, both of you here, because it is your circle of interest? Or are you here because it is your circle of power? Are you just merely interested? Or you want to influence? Or do you have the power to transmute? Where is your power? Take a deep breath in. Why are you here? In what capacity are you present here? And the final breath, before you take the final breath, ask yourself, what do I want from this interaction? What do I want? Do I want peace? Do I want power? Do I want to be right? What is the outcome that I desire from this interaction? And take a deep breath in. Hold it, hold it, hold it, and let it go. Now let's put all these 3 questions together. Bring that person, bring that situation or the experience to mind and ask yourself, how am I? Who am I? Establish your identity vis-a-vis this issue. In what capacity are you present here? To receive or to give? And what is the ultimate outcome you want from this? Do you want love out of this outcome? You want power? You want to be right? Or you want peace? And now we will do an Ujjayi breath that is associated with Hanuman. The archetype of Hanuman is known to be invincible, always victorious. And we will practice that breath to bring you and activate your Manipura chakra, your power center. So it is also called the ocean breath or the hissing breath. So when you breathe in, you will slightly, ever so slightly constrict your throat. So that, let me demonstrate it. You can open your eyes now, watch me, and then we can do it. So we will breathe in first, and when you breathe in, you will imagine or visualize the breath coating the back of your throat. So like so. The back, and then as if the air is coating the back of your throat, and when you release, it's coating like a mirror is in front of you and you are coating that mirror. So let me demonstrate it. So imagine when you're breathing in, the wave is going back, and when you're breathing out, the wave is rolling in and out. Few more times. Breathe in, coat the back of your throat. And breathe out, mist the mirror in front of you. Breathe in. Now breathe in through your mouth and breathe out through your mouth. Coat the back of your throat and mist the mirror in front of you. Now we'll combine it with a count of 4, you'll breathe in, and a count of 8, you'll breathe out. So I will count, you breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4, breathe out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Breathe in. 2, 3, 4, breathe out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One last time, breathe in. 2, 3, 4, breathe out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And rest in this sacred silence for a few moments. Now we'll do the meditation. So if you want to take a 1-minute break to just shake out your neck, legs, arms, just shake out your body because you've been breathing, whatever energy was released, which was stuck in our subconscious, shake it out, shake it out. You can move your legs as well, get it out of your system. If you want to stand and shake it out, even better. To shake it out, legs and arms, get the energy that through the breath, it was dug out of your subconscious, get it out of your system. Settle back, find a comfortable position that you can hold for 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, where your back, your neck, and your head should be in a straight line. Close your eyes. If you want to support your back against the backrest, that's fine. Set an intention to stay awake, relaxed. Keep your eyes closed at all times to get the maximum benefit from this guided meditation. Welcome to the sacred space and time with your higher self. A divine moment to align your spirit and body and mind with the boundless energy of Hanuman. The energy of discipline, the energy of service, and the energy of devotion. Take a deep breath in to expand and exhale to relax. One more time, breathe in and expand, and breathe out and relax. In this meditation, we will be working with that energy of Hanumanji that helps us to fast from things that do not serve us anymore. As you begin this process of going within, know that you are deeply loved, infinitely supported, and divinely guided. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed gently and breathe through your nose. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in and hold it for a moment. And as you exhale, imagine as if you're releasing all your stress and worries. Let your body relax and your heart open to receiving and your spirit awakened. Begin by acknowledging the presence of the supreme divine energy of Lord Ram, the inner bliss, the energy of bliss, the unwavering awareness of Lakshmana, your intellect, the devotion and unconditional love of Goddess Sita, your embodied self, and the invincible power of devotion and service of Hanuman, your breath and mind. Or visualize and imagine the presence of your personal God, or the universe, or infinite intelligence. In whatever form and name you're familiar with this infinite consciousness and awareness and intelligence, bring that image to mind. This love and light of the universe surrounds you and flows through you. Visualize being sitting in a bubble of golden light, protecting you from everything and everyone. Affirm in your mind, dear Hanumanji, I open my heart to you. I invite your love, your wisdom, and your energy into my life today. I am here, ready to receive. Feel a warm light gently descend upon you and fill every cell in your body with strength, intelligence, knowledge, discipline, and devotion to your inner bliss, the supreme consciousness. Now receive, visualize, imagine, and receive the energy of these following words and states of mind. Know that you are unstoppable, unshakable, incredible, irreplaceable, unbreakable. Feel it. Feel yourself. Experience this power within. You are a warrior. You are light for all the world to see. You have come so far and you have survived against all odds. Every moment has shaped your life. You are so strong. Don't deny it. The world needs your light, love, and strength. Don't deny it. Hold your head up high and own your power. This is your time and you know it. You are unstoppable. You are invincible. You are irreplaceable. You are unbreakable. And you are an instrument of the universe, of the Supreme Intelligence, to create love and light within you and around you. Take a moment to feel deep gratitude for all that you have and all that is coming into your life. Your health, your family, your home, your friends, your work, your education, your freedom, your faith, your teachers, your protectors, your helpers, and your healers. As you inhale, allow your gratitude to expand, affirming softly, thank you for the gift of this life, for the air I breathe, for the love I feel, for the opportunities that await me. Thank you for the lessons of the past and the possibilities for the future. This vibration of gratitude attracts more blessings into your life than you can ever imagine. Invoke the love, protection, and blessings of Hanumanji to help you fast from the following lower tendencies. The power to fast from fear, fast from guilt, fast from shame, fast from anger, fast from lust and greed, fast from your ego, fast from hatred, fast from stubbornness, fast from arrogance, fast from ignorance, fast from narcissism, fast from hypocrisy, fast from lies and dishonesty, fast from violence, fast from envy, fast from jealousy, fast from selfishness, and fast from deception. Now visualize yourself in perfect alignment with the energy of Hanumanji, a bright orange light radiating from Hanumanji, entering your heart and washing away all doubts, fear, guilt, shame, greed, selfishness, jealousy, ignorance, arrogance, and egotism, and all thoughts of lack and limitation. Stay in this sacred silence for just a moment. Take a deep breath in and bring your hands in a blessing position, palms facing outside. Bless yourself. Bless your immediate family members. Bless your extended family members. Bless your friends and relatives. Bless your community members. Bless your fellow citizens. Bless anybody who has asked you for healing and prayers. Bless all the oceans in the world, all the forests in the world, all the animals in the world, all the plants in the world, the air, the space. And we will end with a peace mantra. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah. Sarve Santu Niramaya. Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu. Ma Kaschid Dukkha Bhave. May all be safe. May all be happy. May all be healthy. May all experience goodwill and the will to be good. May there be no suffering. Om Asato Ma Satgamaya. Lead me from the transient pleasures to the infinite truth. Om Tamaso Ma Jyotirgamaya. Lead me from the darkness of ignorance to the wisdom of light. Om Mrityorma Amritangamaya. Lead me from my identification with my limited mind and body to my infinite and immortal self. Om Purnamadam Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om. Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha. Hari Om. Inside me is perfect. Everything outside me is perfect. Everything in the cosmic realm is perfect. Everything in the material realm is perfect. For there is only wholeness, completeness, and perfectness. What was in the past is perfect. What is happening in the present is perfect. And what will happen in the future is perfect. For there is only perfection. Rub your palms. Generate some vital energy. Cup your eyes. Take a deep breath in. Release. And when you're ready, only when you're ready, open your eyes. Namaste and welcome back. Thank you for your presence and participation. So we are almost out of time, but if anybody has any questions, I'll try my best. Yes, of course. Thank you for reminding me. I just briefly touch upon some of the concepts which are so powerful, and then the Western and modern world is just beginning to understand this. For instance, intermittent fasting is a new concept in the modern world, whereas any old culture you go to, fasting is or any religious tradition, fasting is a part of life, and so there are many other practices which the modern world is just beginning to discover, and this archetype has so much to teach us. We have a workshop in Fremont, Newark, on April 12th, where we will discuss more about this archetype that I just scratched the surface and introduced the concept. It's going to be a 2-hour workshop, and then in May of 16th, 17th, and 18th, it's a 2-night, 3-day retreat in Mount Madonna. If any, I don't know if people are, any of you are familiar with that. In Watsonville, they have this fabulous temple of Hanumanji, and it's nestled in beautiful nature. And it's going to be 2 nights and 3 days where we are going to learn more about this, learn lots of breathing practices, lot of chakra cleansing and harmonizing rituals and techniques. We will also learn meditation. We will connect with nature. We'll have lots of activities planned. So if you are interested, please contact my co-founder Ragini Mishra here for either the Hanuman workshop on April 12th or the retreat in May.
Share and then if you would like to join, do come, because there will be like about 45 people there. So the group energy also matters. And I have seen working with Nivedita like amazing transformations. So that's why we want to have more people come and benefit from this. It's a very life-changing experience, especially the Mount Madonna one. We have so many success stories related to health, relationships, career. People having amazing breakthroughs because it's all about energy, right? So when we elevate and just move into different energy vibration, our reality changes, right? So these mantras and all of the tools and the group helps us to elevate ourselves. Right now we struggle because we're stuck in the low pattern, right? That's where we are stuck. So these kind of opportunities help us to remove those blockages and elevate us. That is a very good opportunity. I would recommend, as many of you can join and just, witness the miracles. Thank you,
Ragini.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series, Enlightening and Compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System Scalar Wave Healing Technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our live streamers. Welcome to everybody here live with us at the Santa Clara Enlightenment Expo. I was just singing the praises of Manuel, our wonderful Manuel, who handles the technical end of all of our live streams, stays up all night where he is in his part of the world. So can we, the live streamers and everybody here, say thank you, Manuel. Thank you. Thank you, Manuel. We appreciate you. We love you and so grateful for you. So with that said, hello again. I am Barbara. I'm so honored to have you all here today. Many of you who have been in your chair in the speaker room all day to listen to these amazing souls share their wisdom and gifts for you wherever you are on your consciousness journey. We're grateful to have you here. I'm so excited and so honored to introduce to you our next speaker. Tara is here. Tara got initiated into Kundalini Yoga, Kriya Yoga, specifically on October 15th, 2017. Some of those dates you remember as those aha dates, I like to call them. Since practicing Kriya Yoga, Tara has experienced life-shifting benefits, such as connection with soul guidance, profound peace, better physical, emotional, and mental health, freedom from attachments, reduced painful experiences, and more compassion toward those around her. Tara believes that Kundalini Kriya Yoga, which is an ancient science of transformation that has been practiced for thousands of years by saints and prophets, is literally an answer to our prayers for love, for peace, for healing, for prosperity, and for enlightenment. And so today with Tara, we will awaken that Kundalini energy so that we too can experience that sense of peace and joy and live our lives to its fullest potential. With that said, you are all so lucky. I have to leave, but you don't have to. Let's welcome Tara.
I'm so glad to be here, and I'm so glad that all of you are here. My name is Tara. I was given this spiritual name by my beloved master, Yogiraj Siddhanath. Have anybody heard of his name? No? Okay. Yogiraj Siddhanath is an enlightened master, and a Buddha means enlightened. So he is a Buddha, and what you call? So a Buddha is filled with love, compassion, wisdom, and truth. So that's what he encompassed. So when you come and sit in front of him, you will feel the peace and the healing energy radiating from him. And if you're very sensitive, you will, like, for example, your headache will go away, or your backache will go away. You will see he transmit what you call the healing energy, Shaktipat, 24/7. So if you're in tune with him, especially if you are his disciple, you can receive his guidance and transmission healing. And the reason why I'm here is because I want to let you know about his retreat coming up in Mount Madonna. It's about an hour from here. I haven't been there, but I would like to go there, and it's going to be the end of July. And so to be in the presence of an enlightened master is a great blessing for yourself. So, you know, this, when I first met Enlightenment Expo SoulSearch, I'm like, oh my God, this is perfect. Because I run a nonprofit called Enlightenment University. And we are about awakening the Kundalini, so that she can remove all the obstacles that are in your way for your spiritual progress, which is, let's say, I don't know if you guys know, but liberation for your soul, enlightenment from planet Earth, is the highest achievement that any soul on this earth can achieve. And he has attained the status of God realization, and that is what we're going forward. We're aiming for God realization with the practice of Kundalini Kriya Yoga. And when you realize that you are God, let me just say this, the soul cry. This is what our soul is crying for. humanity, our uniting religion, because we would like to unite a whole family, every humanity. 2, breath, our uniting prayer. 3, consciousness, our uniting God. So when I say God realization, you realize that you are God because you are consciousness. Everything is consciousness, and consciousness is very, very powerful. It's everywhere, and it can be, it knows everything. The 3 Om, omniscient, omnipresent, and omniscience, knows everything, can be everywhere, and can do anything. So when you are in that state of God realization, you are you can, what you call, affect a lot of people consciousness. You can kind of like mitigate, like a lot of people have a lot of negativity, but you can help bring them up. That's how Kundalini Kriya Yoga can help bring earth peace through self peace. Because we cannot get earth peace without us feeling self peace. So it has to begin with us. And Kriya Yoga is the sacred science practiced by thousands and thousands of years. And it's only passed down from master to disciple, like from Shiva, Lower Ram, Krishna, Buddha, and Christ. And I don't know if you guys know, I didn't know this, but Buddha was also a Nath yogi. This is the Nath lineage. And the Nath lineage is Shiva, and Shiva stands for the integrated consciousness of the universe. Okay, but he is also known as the Lord of Hinduism, Shiva. But Shiva, the definition, Sanskrit meaning, is integrated consciousness of the universe. And each one of us is an individual consciousness, a part of that spark of light. Okay, so far, any questions? No? Okay. So for me, being a disciple of, I want to talk about being a disciple, and then I'll talk about Kriya Yoga, and then after that, we will practice the baby Kriya, the meditation, so that it's really easy to do Kriya Yoga. It's not hard, and it's to me, it's a priceless treasure beyond, because it's a sacred tool that you use to transform your negativity, your pain, your suffering, your anger into love, into compassion. And that's where we're heading, unconditional love for all beings. And that's compassion is the highest form of love. It's unconditional. Okay. I actually was not looking for a guru or a master, or did not know anything about Kriya Yoga about 7 years ago, before August of 2017. He actually, Master Siddhanath, actually sent a disciple to where I was volunteering. And he came to the meditation class that I was attending. And at the end of the class, I asked him, how did you hear of this class? And he said, oh, Buddha sent me. I'm like, oh, Buddha. Oh, I want to talk to you. Buddha sent you. So the next day I invited him back. And that's when he told me that what I was going to do, my past life, and Master Siddhanath. And of course, I thought he was crazy. I'm like, I don't even know Kriya Yoga. Well, he told me I was going to teach Kriya Yoga. And I'm like, huh, really? I didn't even know what it was. So I just kind of like, oh, okay. But that's what he told me. And then 6 years later, about a year and a half ago, I got my certificate, and I'm able to teach Kriya Yoga. But he is a Kriya Yoga master. Have anybody heard of Paramahamsa Yogananda? Yeah. So he wrote the book, Autobiography of a Yogi. And that is the book that Steve Jobs gave to everyone who attended his funeral, that book. So it's very special, and it's about Kriya Yoga. And Paramahamsa Yogananda, I think, passed away in 1950 or 40. But Yogi Siddhanath is a living Kriya Yoga master. when you want to learn Kriya Yoga, you want to learn it from a living Kriya Yoga master. The reason is his Kundalini is awakened. And that's like he has a charged battery in his body. And so when you get initiated by him, he jumpstarts your Kundalini, because every one of us have the Kundalini at the root chakra. Everybody knows the root chakra, right? Yeah. So the Kundalini is a kinetic energy that is dormant in the root chakra in all of us. And you can wake it up, waking it with mantra or specific technique or Kriya Yoga. Okay, and his Kundalini is awakened, so he can jumpstart it for you, so that it's easier for you to practice Kriya Yoga, and that's why you want to learn from a living Kriya Yoga master. Besides this, when you learn from a lineage, you have the support of other Enlightened master and also his support system, like the teachers that teach the Kriya. So if you have problem, you can come to us, and then we can help you. So, but you can learn Kriya Yoga online. It's just what you call, they're doing it against what you call the permission of the Babaji, Mahavatar Babaji, and I don't know if you heard, but he is the one that gave Kundalini to humanity for us to evolve our consciousness and burn our past negative karma. Who in here believes in karma, or at least heard of karma, right? Yeah. So everything in your life is due to karma. And so if you have a tool to negate that karma, then that is a very, very precious, what you call treasure, blessing. That every night or every morning you do it, you help get rid of your negative karma. So let's say you're going to be in a car accident, but if you do Kriya Yoga, you might just have a flat tire. So that's what it can do for you. And what you call it has, we have this lineage has been around for so long, and it's only passed down from master to disciple. And so that's why you want to, what you call it, get it from a lineage. Okay, not just any teacher out there, but you get it from a teacher, but from the lineage of the teacher. Okay, so to be a disciple of Master Siddhana, before I was introduced to Kriya Yoga, I was working as a nurse for about 20-something years, but I kept getting injured on the job. So I knew that it wasn't for me. And so I was looking for something else to do. And because I also wanted to help many, many people. I just didn't want to help 8 to 10 patients a day. And so when his disciple came and told me about it, I had a choice to believe that disciple or continue just volunteering and waiting for another guidance, because I was sent to the place. I knew it was guidance because I don't do stuff like research or something. I wait until I have the guidance from my intuition, because intuition is the guidance of your soul. And so I try to listen to that and then do it. And so I have never met him in America, but I went directly to India to meet him and attend the ashram there. So I met him for the first time. And being Asian, it was the first time I traveled on my own. So it was really scary. So I mentally just, talk to God and say, God, I'm going by myself. I'm going to be in a car for about 4 hours with a stranger. Can you please help me? So at the last minute, he actually sent another disciple to carpool with me 4 hours to the ashram. So he is someone that you can, after you get initiated, which is your soul is being initiated into this path, so that you can return home to love, peace, joy, bliss, and liberation for your soul. This is all initiation for your soul. It's not, you can continue doing what you're doing in your normal life. It's not going to affect you, but you're just going to add to maybe half an hour to an hour of practice Kundalini Kriya Yoga to burn your karma, so that it help you to do whatever you're doing better. Okay, so this is a sacred science. It's been proven to work. It's a science because it's been proven to work. So it's not like anybody just create it and then you do it. Okay. Let me see what else. Oh, and then he will guide you. Guidance, like he will guide you to where you need to go and what you need to do. Okay. And then also, if you need help, in a sense like you are in trouble or whatever, you mentally call out to him and he would try to shape and help you. So that's what I found being a disciple of Master Siddhanath, is that he will protect me, whatever I do, and I can count on him 24/7 for guidance and spiritual assistance if I need. And then during your practice, if you need help, you just have a picture in front of him, in front of your meditation, and then he will come through your breath. I don't know if you have met any master, but he can breathe through your breath. It's called pranayama. So according to Master Siddhanath, there's 3 hallmarks of a true master. 1, he gives you the Shakti path, the healing transmission, 24/7. 2, he can breathe through your path. He can breathe through your breath. And 3, he can share his state of enlightenment, samadhi. So when you attend his retreat, when he gives you the Shiva path, when you're looking at him, his face changes or his body will break down into light, because he's in that state of samadhi, depending on what state he's in, then you can see, and depending on your gift, your spiritual gift, you can see his aura, like gold or purple, whatever. But a lot of people report they see the 7 colors of the rainbow, okay? And like his changing face. So if you see a changing face, like a face of Yuchiswa, then you were his disciple in that life when he was Yuchiswa. And Yuchiswa is Yogananda master. And Yogananda was the one that wrote autobiography of a yogi. And then, so for me, it's such a blessing to be a disciple of Master Siddhanath, and to practice the Kriya Yoga is a priceless treasure, because you will have a technique, a tool to transform your pain, energy, trauma, suffering into love, peace, and joy. So what happened is, you know how sometimes when we remember the experience and you feel pain, you go back in time and you feel that pain and it hurts. But after practicing Kriya Yoga, you will remember the experience, but the pain is no longer there. So that's how you know that you transform that energy, that pain and suffering, into love and peace and joy. And so Kriya Yoga is the path of total transformation, the alchemy of total transformation. So it helps transform your energy into priceless love, peace, and joy. That's priceless, right? And everybody's looking for peace and joy. Everybody's looking for peace and joy. Because when you're at peace and you're at joy, you can do whatever you're doing so much better. You can be a better spouse, better husband, better friend, better children. So it helps you to do whatever you're doing better. And because you're what you call resonating at a higher vibration, you attract more good things into your life. A lot of coincidence come into your life, and you're like, wow, really good. So anyway, after I was introduced to Kundalini Kriya Yoga, I practiced for 2 months, and I quit my nursing job. So for the past 7.5 years, I dedicated myself to practicing Kriya Yoga. And then 2 years after I practiced Kriya Yoga, after my Kriya Yoga meditation, 1 year, it says start a nonprofit. So that's what I did. I started a nonprofit called Enlightenment University. And that is my nonprofit to promote him because I believe in it so much that I want to help spread the message of Kundalini Kriya Yoga to bring in peace, to give you love, to give you health. It will help clear a lot of the negativity in your mind because your mind is the root cause of a lot of your illness. Okay? And it's a method to cleanse the mind so that more of your light will shine. And it's also a method to bring in the light because as you're breathing, you're going to breathe from the root chakra because that's where the Kundalini is, and then to the third eye. So the third eye is the positive pole, and then the root chakra is the negative pole. So you just breathing up and down, up and down. So when you're doing that, you're generating energy, right? Generating electricity, and you feel heat. The same thing, you're using your breath. So this is about your breath. We all breathe, right? So it's really about you, your breath, and the power within it. Because now, after practicing for about 7.5 years, when I breathe, as soon as I close my eyes and start practicing Kriya Yoga, I feel my whole body, the cells, all vibrating. And the power of my breath is so much stronger than what it was before. And when the stronger it is, the more healing that you can heal your body inside out. You're healing your body inside out, okay? And it's a natural method. It's all about your breath. You're not doing anything. Breath and concentration. So you have those. So the more you concentrate, the better your Kriya Yoga practice will be. And the more benefit that you will gain from it. And according to him, 15 seconds up and 15 seconds down equal 1 year of spiritual unfoldment. So what that means is for you, if you were to go to a church or a temple, it takes you 1 year to evolve. Whereas for us, we do 15 seconds up and 50 seconds down. That's equal to 1 year. So it's known as the lightning path to self-realization and God realization. And Kundalini Kriya Yoga is known as the lightning path to God realization. So if for those of you who want to take the rocket path, practice Kriya Yoga. There are so many meditation out there, and each one has a specific intentions. But for you to, let's say, make your life better and faster, practice Kriya Yoga. It's very simple. Okay, if you get initiated into Kriya Yoga, the first technique that we are going to teach you is the Omkar Kriya, and that is when you're cleansing all the chakras. You need to cleanse all your chakra for the Kundalini to awaken safely. Okay, and Kundalini is the goddess energy. It's the feminine energy, and it's the the power within all of us, and we need to awaken it for us to bring peace, peace to the world, and also peace to ourselves, and bring out our creativity and our love and our compassion so much easier. Okay, so the first one is the Omkar, where we teach you a technique, and it cleanses all your chakras. The second one is a Shiva Shakti, where we breathe up and down, and we just do that. Okay. The third one is called the Maha Mudra, and the Maha Mudra helps you to ground that energy that you just generated, and you're gonna not only ground yourself, but also send all that energy that you just generated into all your nadis. And nadis are like your veins and arteries of the physical body, but this is the spiritual body of the chakra. So the nadi, 72,000 nadis, the main one. So you after you're generating the energy, you're gonna use it and clear all your nadis because you need to clear it. A lot of problems arise when your chakra are closed and your nadis are closed. So you want to do that. So you want to awaken Kundalini safely. And when she does that, then the goal is enlightenment, liberation for your soul. And that is the highest achievement any soul can achieve in this lifetime. And it is open. Like there's an open window. He is an enlightened master, and he has to achieve the God realization status. So he is able to help you. And when you attend his retreat, you can ask him any questions. Like no question is off limits. So that if you have questions about life, your purpose, then you just ask him. He's open. So any questions?
Where's the retreat?
Oh, so here, let me pass anybody interest. So it's in Mount Madonna, July 24th to July 27th. So they have like several things where they have the benefactor. The benefactor is a very small group, maybe about 20 to 30 people. You get to sit very near, a light master, like maybe in this group, you're in here and you're talking to him. You can ask him any question. So that's why it's a little bit more expensive. But the regular retreat, where you attend Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday, it's what do you call it? It's called regular retreat, and that's a lot more affordable than for most people. But to be in the presence of a living master is it's like such a blessing for your soul. So please take my advice, recommendation, whatever. But just do what you can. If you don't have the fun, just do the Friday. Sometimes they don't offer just the one night, but this time they offer the one night in Mount Madonna for like $155, $160. So it's very affordable just to sit in his presence and know and ask questions. And they also will teach you Kundalini Kriya Yoga there. And then after that, I think they will review it with you online. So you have the support of Kriya Yoga practice online. Yeah. And he's also going to North Carolina in June. So if anybody who can't make it to Mount Madonna, you can go to North Carolina. I will be there also in June. And then for Southern California, it will be in August, but right now they're undecided. They don't know yet where they're going to be. Okay. And right now, also in July 10th, I don't know if you guys heard of Guru Purnima. It's the day of a guru, where you thank your a guru is someone who bring out your light. That's what a guru is, and that's what a guru stands for. Is someone who bring out your light, the light of love, wisdom, and truth. That's what a guru is. And July 10th is the day that we honor our guru, and I heard it's going to be somewhere in the Bay Area, and they might open it to the public. They might and they might not. They might just open it to disciple, but if they open to the public, I'm sure it's a lot more affordable than the Friday. So check out the Siddhanath.org. I'm not 100% sure on the Guru Purnima because we haven't got the official registration yet, but that's what they're working on to bring Kundalini Kriya Yoga to the world for love, peace, joy, and health and prosperity. Okay, because if it cleanses your mind, you're so much clearer. You can think more clearly, and you can make better choices, better decisions. So that's why it will help you to better your life, or help you to do whatever you're doing better. That's what he usually said. Kriya Yoga will help you to do whatever you're doing better.
Why North Carolina?
Oh, because he usually when he comes to the United States, he'll go to the East Coast, he'll go to Southern California and Northern California. And usually he's been going to Mount Shasta for the past 4 or 5 years. And before he was going to New York, Niagara. He's been to Niagara about three, 4 times. I've been to Niagara about 3 times, and New Jersey. But this year, one of the person who's in charge, he lives in North Carolina, and so he says that North Carolina the Blue Ridge Mountain. The Blue Ridge Mountain. It's a very special place. And so I think that's why he's bringing the retreat there. So he traveled but he usually just would go to 3 places. And then after that, he go back to India and he'll go to maybe England and Italy and Germany. So, but that's it. And then after that, he just stayed at the ashram. Now, the ashram, if you have an opportunity to go to the ashram, please go there. It has the largest Shiva Lingam. I don't know if you know of the Shiva Lingam, but the Shiva Lingam is made of mercury, and mercury is the second most toxic chemical in the world, right? But he's able to remove all the toxin out and build the Shiva Lingam, the largest in the world, and it represents the universal consciousness. And when you meditate in the temple, it's so much easier for you to go in that state of samadhi, of peace and joy. Yeah. So I really recommend it. But it's very rustic, so don't expect 4 or 5 star hotel. Very rustic because it takes you back to the ages, like a long time ago. Because there's many rustic cabins. It's in Pune, India. Yeah, Pune.
This is what, Mercury?
Mercury, yes.
Is there something there that's made of Mercury? Or?
Yeah, the Shiva Lingam. If you just Google, Shiva Lingam, it represents the universal consciousness, and that's Shiva. And that's why some people call that Lord Shiva. It just represents, because you need some symbol and you need some sign, and that is what a lot of Indian they honor the Shiva Lingam. Okay. Any other questions? Yeah. So I like, for example, when you go to his retreat, those who can sit on the floor, you bring your little asana, like meditation, and you sit on the floor. Those who can, we do have chairs for you to sit on the chair so that you won't be in pain. But it is very peaceful. When you're in the presence of a Enlightened Master, your thoughts, you don't have much thought. It's like clear. And all you do is you just center on him and you just feel the love and peace. And when I'm there, I don't want to go home. I really don't. But I know that, after that period, then you have to go back into this, go back to the real world. Because I've been to the ashram for the past 6 years. The only year that I wasn't there was in 2021 when COVID was really bad. But I was there 2020, the start of COVID. I was there 2022 and 2023 and 24. And this year I just came back from the Himalaya in March. So, and he took us to the Himalaya, and that is where a lot of the yogis, they meditate there. So the energy there is really, really good for you. Give you a spiritual boost to go to sacred places like that. Like he took us to the Omkar temple, and that temple is around 10,000 years old. Yeah, it's very sacred. And we fly to an airport, and then we have to drive 8 hours up the hill. So imagine, he's 81 years old. He has to do go through 8 hours of driving. It's, it takes a toll on his body. So I don't know how long he is able to do that. But if you get a chance, just, attend the Mahashivratri. That Mahashivratri is the Big Bang, the birth of creation. So that's why it's a very special event there. Yeah. Okay. Any other question? If not, we are going to practice the baby kriya known as the golden lotus. And we are just gonna imagine that we are the golden lotus. Anybody know lotus, right? It's just a flower, a special flower that it represents it's what you call in the dirt, and then when it grows and blooms, it goes above the water, and it's very beautiful. So it represents our us. We're human, we go through a lot of pain and suffering. But as we rise up, our energy rise up, we are a beautiful soul. And so that's why usually the lotus is chosen to represent the soul, you know. Okay. Oh, so it's time for a meditation. So imagine a golden lotus in your heart chakra. Visualize it. And each time you inhale, you're gonna open the petal of the lotus, right? Then you're just gonna say "sa," and each time you exhale, you're gonna close it, and you are going to. Sorry, I thought I turned it off. Each time you exhale, you're gonna close it. Inhale, you're gonna open because you're gonna fill your body with love. Okay, and then as you exhale, you're gonna close it. You're gonna close the petal of the lotus. And the mantra, so you can just keep your hands on your, but I was doing that to show you that this is what you're going to do. As you mentally focus in your heart chakra, you need to get out of your mind, give your mind a rest. Because if you don't give your mind a rest, a lot of mental illness will occur, like stress, anxiety, agitation. So you want to give your mind a rest. And this is a very simple technique. You can do it anywhere, anytime, and also lying down before you go to sleep. Okay. The mantra is Hamsa. Anybody know what Hamsa stands for? Hamsa stands for the soul. So right now, for the next 5 minutes, we are going to get in touch with our soul, which is our true self, for love and peace. Okay? So as you inhale, you just say mentally say two sounds, some sacred sounds. Sa, hum. Sa, hum. And if you forget when you're doing it at home, if you forget, you're gonna say love, peace, love, peace, love, peace. Okay? But when I guide you, I have to talk and guide you, but you're just doing sa, hum, sa, hum. Sa, hum is the soul. Okay? So we're gonna take a deep breath and then turn to your left and just blow out down all the stress for today. Okay? And then we're gonna chant Om. You wanna chant Om to start meditation. It's a sacred sound. Okay? And it also cleanses the energy of the room. Okay? So let's chant Om together. Okay, put your hands in a comfortable position. Visualize a golden lotus in your heart chakra. Okay, mentally say to yourself, golden lotus am I, who divinity breathes. Inhale up with Sa to open the petal, and exhale down with Hum to close them. So right now, you're closing your eyes. So inhale up with Sa to open the petal. Inhale as much love as you can. Fill every cell of your body with love. Exhale down with Hum to close them. So you're imagining breathing from the root chakra up to your heart chakra. So inhale up with Sa to open the petal. Exhale down with Hum to close them. Inhale up with Sa to open the petal. Exhale down with Hum to close them. Inhale up with Sa to open the petal. Again, fill your cells up with love. Fill every soul with love. Exhale down with hum to close them. Inhale up with sa to open the petal. Inhale as much love as you can for yourself. Exhale down with hum to close them. I'm going to go quiet and let you practice for a few minutes on your own. When you're ready, take a deep breath and ground yourself. I can tell some are really in deep meditation and some more kind of awaken more. You can go really deep with this one. It's very simple. So let's all chant Om to close the meditation together. Any questions? Very easy, right? That was very, very simple technique. Yeah, 5 minutes. Just in time. 5 minutes. It's very simple technique. Use this technique when you're under stress. At work, anywhere. Just close your eyes for a few minutes. Do it. 5 minutes. That is so peaceful. Your true nature is love, peace, and joy, and bliss. And if you can get into that zone, you're in a very high dimension. So you want to get into that. And of course, a lot of us cannot be in that, for a long time. But you have a very simple technique now. Practice it, do it, and that's it. And so the Kriya Yoga is you breathe from the root chakra up to the third eye, and third eye to the root chakra. So let's try that now, okay? Just imagine your root chakra, and then we're gonna breathe up with sa. I'm not gonna do it. Just breathe up to the third eye, and then when you get to the third eye, you breathe down. So okay, so this will not be a mantra that you will get during the initiation, because that's done in private. But this is the what you call a public one that we can share. But that's how you do it when you practice Shiva Shakti. And the Maha Mudra is stretching because you sit for a while, so you need to stretch. And then also we give you the technique to lock it so that you can cleanse the nadi and also ground yourself. So that, and then after that, the Paravasta is the fourth technique that we teach, and that is be in the now, the present. So usually during the teaching, it's from like 108 to 155 for the Kriya Yoga teaching, initiation teaching. And to me, it's priceless. It's worth millions of dollars from the retreat that I have gone, and just know, because you have a sacred tool now to transform your energy so that you can bring better things into your life. So to me, that's priceless. And to have him as a master, that's like priceless too. So hopefully you guys will kind of do what just try it for 6 months. And if you don't like it, you don't have to practice it, but pay attention to where you are right now. Write down in your journal where you are in terms of your financial, mental, emotional relationship, and see how you have improved in the 6 months. So anyway, after 2 years, I started the nonprofit, and then another 2 years, I started a retreat called, we're trying to work it into an ashram, but now I'm doing different things rather than nursing, because it's what I'm being guided to do. So yeah, and the place I'm working on is a place in Shasta, and Shasta is known as the baby Kailash. It's the root chakra of Mother Earth, and that's where the Kundalini is. And every one of us has the Kundalini. It's the power within us, but we need to awaken that power safely in order to bring out and live our highest potential. So I really encourage every one of you to please attend this retreat in Mount Madonna. It's the first time. I haven't been there, so I will be there, and I hope to see you. Yeah, and ask any question. He has access to Akashic records. He has access to. He's looking at you. He will know your past life, future life, and your present life, and just by looking at you, because that's where. That's why I say he knows. He knows your every thought. Let's put it that way. Because when you're saying a prayer to him, or just to whoever your God is, when you come, you will get the answer. Because we are consciousness, and consciousness is, there's only one consciousness. And we are a spark of that one consciousness. We are individual. Okay? Any other questions? Any other questions? I must be doing so well. Nobody has questions.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you for coming. And I have a booth over there. If you guys also want to know more information about the retreat, have information. Yeah. I hope you can come. Yeah.
Well, no, that's where we go. Okay.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all.
Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone who is here live with us in Santa Clara for our final event of the day. And welcome to all of you joining us live stream. We're so grateful to have you all here. Without further ado, I'm going to get right into it because we have a lot of frequency healing to do this evening. And what a beautiful treat for all of us. I'm going to introduce the lovely souls who will be facilitating this evening with you. Jeff, Sarah, where did you go? Jeff? There he is. You may have seen him in our earlier sound bath as well. Jeff is a Reiki master teacher and self-development sensei who supports people with healing of the mind, body, and soul. Jade, Justin, Zaid, what did I say? Oh God, I had 2 hours sleep, so I heard myself say Zaid. Zaid, what I heard, Zaid Justin is a Reiki master, sound channeler, and singer. He's a little off camera, but you'll see him shortly. Hugo Unal, right here, is a musician and clairvoyant who performs Journey to Dreamland and provides tuning fork therapy sessions. That sounds amazing. And Aaron, who you remember if you were here for the earlier sound bath experience, Aaron Sullivan is a Reiki master and owner of Mosaic Mandala, offering aura photos, Reiki-infused crystals, and intention candles. You have the opportunity to go into a state of bliss with these amazing souls behind me. I'm going to leave so that they can get to work. Enjoy.
Thank you all for being here. We'll invite you to go ahead and take a deep breath in. Gently closing your eyes, setting an intention, what it is you would like to receive, experience, or release today. Taking another deep breath in. Letting it go. Bringing your awareness down to your hips. Connecting to your root chakra at the base of your spine. Envisioning an energetic red cord extending from your tailbone, sending it deep into the earth beneath you. It to the center of the earth, allowing that to ground you into your physical body, to the present moment, to the here and now.
Continue to breathe. Each breath in, envision inhaling healing light frequencies. And with each breath out, releasing anything that doesn't serve you and sending it down. Inviting you to take a deep breath in. Let it go, sigh. Gently roll your head side to side. Becoming aware of the weight of gravity. Feeling the temperature of the room that we're in. Moving your fingers over there. You bring yourself back into this room. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Welcome back. Thank you all for joining us. Again, say Hugo and Aaron. My name is Jeff. Aaron and I do have a booth here today. Zayn is helping out with Reiki. Hugo, Zayn, and I often do sound baths. So if you're interested in coming to a full sound bath, stop by our booth. We have a QR code mailing list. You can sign up to get notifications for when we do that. The next one will be on April 11th at the Japanese American Museum of San Jose in San Jose's Japantown. Following that, we have one on May 3rd. And
April 12th, I have a journey to Dreamland, which is a guided meditation through sound.
Make sure you guys drink a lot of water today. I've been in a very energy dense space as well as receiving a sound bath, Reiki. So make sure you're hydrating to flush out anything that may have been knocked loose, maybe detoxing. So
I also want to let you know, as a musician, I did just recently come out with a single. It took me, it was a journey. The song took 5 long years. And, it talks a lot about my growth, my journey, my spirituality, the way I wrote it for others who may also be going through the pains of the unknown, overcoming adversity. So if you'd like to know more about that, and definitely appreciate your support, you can scan my QR code. It'll lead you to my social media site. From there, and then my bio, there will be a Spotify account, or Apple Music, all music platforms. You'll find it. It's called I Listen. Thank you, guys.
be sure to stop by Mosaic Mandala's booth in the far corner of the space for some awesome crystals. And we will play Zayd's single on your way out. Thanks, everybody.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready for the SoulSearch Rohnert Park, Sonoma County Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening Saturday and Sunday, April 12th and 13th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. at the DoubleTree by Hilton, Sonoma Wine Country. Experience a weekend of awakening, healing, and high-frequency connection with spiritual teachers, intuitive readers, holistic vendors, and energy workers. Explore our special biohacking section featuring the EE System scalar wave healing technology. Attend transformational talks all weekend. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Come raise your vibration, discover new tools for healing, and connect with your soul tribe. We'll see you at the SoulSearch Expo April 12th and 13th.
I'm hoping to be able to put the little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace.